This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Hello, beautiful people. How are you all doing today? Let me. Music is fixed. Poggers. Poggers. Okay, chat. I did a lot more wuwa TC yesterday, and so I stayed up really late, and then I just woke up, and it's fucking noon. But I mean, that's not that bad. But anyways, we're gonna have a lot of things to talk about. But first. First, we can do this. Do you guys think this hits all of them? I don't think so, honestly. Now it should. Now it should. Okay, business. We pull for boot. Hell, I probably will. But I haven't yet. Alright. Is it gonna be good? Meh, not really. It's kind of worth walking anyways, though. You might be wondering what Zajef? What are you doing? Why are you farming the tacit field that gives attack echoes instead of electro echoes or havoc echoes or any of the other things? Well, as it turns out, the Mega Abomination's kind of broken, and so we're yeah, it's kind of crazy good. Poggers. It's really fucking good, and it makes it so that attack set is actually viable on a lot of characters. On Chicha specifically, on Chicha, on Kalcharo, on Lingyang, on fucking half the damn roster. On Angkor, it's a good set, and it's a set that can be very easily like used on multiple of your characters. So, yesterday I did like while I was doing my theory crafting, I was AFK at the Mech Abomination and just doing it until I got a good piece, and I got a good piece, right? I did a lot of it. Like, this wasn't luck, okay? I did a lot of Mech Abomination, okay? I did a lot of it, okay? You can't tip a W, okay? I grinded for this piece. I deserve it. Honestly, we'll go to plus 20 already. Come on. Okay. Wait, attack is great. Heavy attack damage isn't great. But honestly, I will gladly take this. Even just crit damage, crit rate, and attack, especially because these are high rolls. Like, even if it rolls defense on the last one, I'm pretty happy with that piece. Obviously, I'd rather it rolled like ER, but no, I didn't get it. Okay, business. Yeah, I love this, even if it's not ideal. Worth blocking. Can I hit most of them if I do this? No. Okay, my bad.
All is fair in war.
Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's fine.
Stay put.
I am bad. Bro. Lost to turtle. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. I hope you have a good day as well. How many times am I gonna get attacks at havoc damage bonus? Bro. Like, enough is enough. Are you happy with your new 5-star? No, I really wish I got Anchor instead of this fucking worthless character. But it is what it is, I guess. Why though? I thought he's good. He's not bad, but he is not as good as Anchor. I have been lied to. He is not nearly as good as Anchor. Vision damage, okay. I need to get an electro damage. I don't mind just farming for it though. At the end of the day, this is mostly for the Echo XP.
All is fair in war. Unleash the fire.
Wait, I can't use an ability, otherwise I'm gonna get my outro. Zajef gives you just the best character in the game with investment? No. But they're up there as one of the best. For sure. This is an insult. This shouldn't be legal. Or just
It's time.
what? Dude, I got scammed. What the fuck is that? It's fine. I got 2 gold, so it's actually good.
Target confirmed. All is fair.
What exactly makes Ling Yang bad? Or is Kailing's off? Or is he dumbing type? Or reaching his max potential is impractical? It's both, basically. Like, you have to put in so much effort to get his max potential, and his max potential is like TCR level. Alright, we're gonna get a good stat on the last roll. Agreed, 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 agreed. Agreed, 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 ER, agreed, fuck! That's fine. It is what it is. I knew this was coming. Shit. Defense, HP, defense, 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 attack. Let's see what this rolls on 5. Okay, let's see what this rolls on 10. Okay, let's see what this rolls on 15. Okay, let's see what this rolls on. I don't have enough, do I? Fuck. Well, I kind of want to keep that. I want to keep that as well. This is worthless. Is this gonna be enough, you guys think? I think so. I like. I mean, I'm unequipping one of these, right? Honestly, fuck this one. Let's see what it rolls on 20. That's fine. Honestly, again, right? It has the first 3 good rolls, so even if it rolls like ass at the end, it's still good. I wonder if this one shots the first wave. I don't actually know. It does, but the second wave is bugged. Wait, what? Is it just me, or did it not use to summon this many abominations? And like, it summoned 1 for each enemy that was there. Huh. Wow. Wow. Okay. I need someone to explain to me, though. How? Out of the attack echoes I got today on 3 cost, right? Spectro. Havoc. Fusion. Spectro. No, wait, no. I already had these. Fuck. Can I sort by time added? Okay. Havoc. Spectro. Defense. Fusion. Havoc. Fusion. Havoc. Spectro. Oh. Like, how did I get so many Havoc pieces? What the fuck? Important to be a Havoc MC main? Yeah, but I don't even really want the Havoc set on Havoc MC. Because part of why I'm going, or sorry, I don't really want the attack set on Havoc MC. Part of why you want the attack set is because Mech Abomination's a really good echo, but Dreamless is better. Right? So anyways, we're gonna clear out our map of pretty much every single 1 cost echo that has attack on it. And then we're gonna level all the attack pieces, see if any of them rolls well, and basically try to finish our core for our 411 on attack set. might as well kill the Chasm Guardian. It's a 3 cost on attack set. It does have Havoc resistance, but I don't think it matters. It doesn't. As long as I use my ult, anything in the overworld just dies. Even if it has Havoc resistance. What's your take on League's new $500 skin? I don't think there's anything that wrong with having like a fucking prestige whatever really expensive skin in a game like League. But they advertised the skin long before anyone knew the price of it. And I think that you should not do that if you're gonna make a $500 skin. Like, that's a little fucked, man. Oh, did I get the fucking bug? I got the bug. Fuck. It's still showing that this is where I'm trying to path, but I obviously killed them. Let me see if I go here and detect again, does it fix it? It does. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Why are you targeting that one? Hello. How do you fix the bug with map? I just went to detect the enemies again and fixed it. I'm an idiot. Which echo for Verena? I am using Turtle for now. Turtle is the best one, yeah. But you have two basic options. Either you go for Turtle or you go for a damage echo. And Turtle is generally just going to be better. If you know you're going to be fighting a really, like, annoying mobbing place where, like... Oh my god, it reset. Where, like, you... Oh, 4-star. Sorry. Thank you for the 3 gifted, Pog. But yeah, like, if you know you're going to be fighting... I got paid so Paul. Don't spend your paycheck to paycheck money on my stream, please. Begging. Yeah, I might have killed it. How to convince myself to pull for bootleg and not Firefly? Want him for 2.3 New Abyss? Does not really have single day. I mean, you don't have to. If you feel like you have to convince yourself to pull for him because you don't like him as much as Firefly, then don't go for him. Like, it's fine if you don't pull for what's optimal, you know? I fucked up. It doesn't matter, it's overworld, but still. It hurts me. It hurts me. Is Boot Hill more optimal than Firefly? It depends on what you have. It's a lot easier to make Boot Hill work. All you need is Bronya, basically. Like, Bronya Pilla is a really good Boot Hill team. But... oh, wait, what? But from what I've seen, Sam seems to be stronger when you have all the pieces, which is, for Sam, basically just having Run Mei. Isn't Run Mei Boot Hill like OP? The difference between Run Mei and Pilla isn't that big. And same for between Run Mei and Harmony MC. Like, the main thing that makes Run Mei nice is that it's good against enemies with any type weaknesses, right? And ideally what you want with Boot Hill is you basically want to mix and match a support unit that can actually, like, destroy some of the enemy's weakness, right? But Run Mei's weakness break efficiency kind of replaces that. And it works on any element, which is nice. But like, against Ice weak enemies, you can just use Pilla. Against imaginary weak enemies, you can just use Harmony MC. Against like Fire weak enemies, I guess you can use Asta. Like, it's fine, I guess.
Unexpected discovery.
Gallagher, I mean, you're kind of always using Gallagher anyways, so... Damn. Hello. Thank God I got at least one 5-star echo from that. Jesus Christ. Really love the echo drop sound effect. I like it too. What I really don't like is the echo pickup animation. That shit is cringe. And like half the time it just doesn't work. Because maybe it's ping related? I don't know. What is the purpose of continuously farming echoes? Do we still need to do it endgame? I mean, when you farm Tacet Fields, you're not farming echoes, you're just farming Echo XP. Like, you are technically farming echoes, but it's very, very minor. Oh, is this underground? No, it's not. Okay. Oh. But yeah, like, once you have decent-ish builds, which shouldn't actually take too long, you're gonna start reaching the point where, wait, what? You're gonna start reaching the point where you're mostly gated by how much XP you have. Well, you're gonna start to get a decent amount of XP every day, and you need to have echoes to level with that XP, right? And once your builds are decent enough, you'll reach the point where you get the echo to +5, and if it doesn't roll good, you just give it up, right? And effectively, farming echoes in Overworld allows you to be a lot more picky with your echoes at the end, right? Because you have more +0 pieces to start with, so you can more easily be like, okay, well, this echo didn't roll good on 5 or on 10. It's not worth my time anymore. How much ER is your rover? I have more than I need. I'm at 160. Because it's mostly for overworld stuff. Oh, there's a quest over there. We'll do that at some point. What echo is best for roguelike event? Missing DPS at level 60 for difficulty 5. It depends on who you're playing. The best strategy is Baija with the Infernal Rider Echo. You can also do Spectral Rover. Oh my god, this game sucks. You can also do Spectral Rover with the Infernal Rider Echo. How much you are for Havoc MC? I think, I mean, it's gonna depend on the team, obviously. With Sanhua, which I think is the most popular pairing, I think you're gonna want around 130? Maybe even a bit less. Because Sanhua's energy generation is just so good. Oh, right, wait, I have Kaltaro. He fucking one-shots these. Hog. Kaltaro power creep. Holy.
It's time. War spares no one. It's time.
This might be up, so I'll stay up. I'm not sure if it's up, but I might as well. It's not up, but that's okay. the event is so broken you can get infinite ult. I don't think Jian's the best. Like, he's not bad, but he's definitely not the best. Best is definitely Beija. He's kind of the goat in the roguelite event. Her modifiers are just too good.
You will obey.
Ooh, like that's very long.
Caution.
I am very bad.
Unexpected discovery.
Okay. I might as well kill these. It is free. Oh my god. There's so much ore!
All is fair in war.
Poggies. Poggies. Let's do this combat style.
Remnants of the past.
It's already over. Okay. Ugh.
Down.
Okay. Business. Dude, dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude. Okay. Ugh. Oh yeah, chat. We can do a little bit of data merging as well, right? Thoughts? We can do that today. Agreed. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Okay, I should be fine to just auto put in, honestly. Worthless. Pausing. Both the sets could be good, but attack with havoc damage again? I mean, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I swear, dude. Okay, glacial damage. That's good. Well, not really. Because Zanwa doesn't want to go on the attack set. She doesn't have an outro that deals damage. Is it more worth to use Echoes as XP or just save them for merging? Does he know? Does he know? Oh, attack set? Havoc damage on the Havoc set, we take those. Attack on the Havoc set, we take those. Electro damage on the attack set. Energy regen on the attack set. That's actually worth taking for sure. Wow! Thoughts on 44111 going for crit rate main stat pieces with Gian weapon for Calcharo? I mean, it's worse than 43311, but it's easier to farm, so it's fine short term. Is double damage percent better than damage percent plus attack with recalls? Generally, yeah. Pet. Wrong everything. Worthless. No, waiting for level 40 to fuse, it doesn't really matter. It's slightly more optimal, but I don't really care. I want to click the button. This is sadder than strongboxing? Yeah, I know. Wow. 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 Dude, this could be good. Fuck. This could be good. I mean, it's not great. Lingyang doesn't really want to run it, but maybe one day I get an arrow character that has an whatever, I'll lock it. Oh, I don't care. Okay, that's good. Wow! Yes! Okay, that's huge. This is what I was looking for. Pog. Insane. Insane Poggers. Can I get a pog in chat for that echo? I don't know why I didn't check that. I'm an idiot. Okay, we're starting to get into the 5 costs. Or the 5 stars. We'll roll these, but we're not gonna roll our 5 stars yet. Even though we do have quite a few. Okay, unlock that. Alright, so. Electro, energy, havoc, energy. I think I have an electro bear as well. Yeah. Begging. That's great. Okay, wait. Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is Pog. No, it's not. And I'm gonna hold off on leveling it any more than that. I got that I forgot about. Let's look at the Electro Flautist. Wow. Okay. So that's that. Let's keep farming. Have I done this? I don't know if I've done this. I have, okay. Am I not just teleporting here? Am I an idiot? Do I have stupid? You feel Echo XP is an issue? I mean, yeah. Wait, if you go watch the fucking video I made on Withering Waves, Echo XP was the biggest problem that I had with the game. Like my thoughts on CBT2, right? They Oh my god, please let my camera move, thank you. Can you farm Echo XP? Not without basically resin equivalent. Did you see there was a big mistranslation error on the Japanese side, which was about Jian's weapon having unlimited stacks of Paso? Apparently Japanese players are suing the company. That's hilarious. Wait, I should pick these up, shouldn't I? Wait, no, it's not the right one. Oh, whatever. What? What was the point of that? What? What the fuck was the point of that? Hello? It's okay. It's okay. Chat, should I do a fucking clickbait Withering Waves meta title? UL35. No wish or no gotcha account.
Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
Yeah, fuck it, lad. Why not? Two subs for... Okay, I'm not doing the 2 subs for drops thing. God. I'm gonna die of cringe if I do that.
This is a testament to my
Endgame grind.
and it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to
Experienced CBT2 player. Does this make it sound like I've experienced the cock and ball torture? Yeah, it does, but I don't care. Answering questions. There we go. We have the clickbait title. Do you use 3-cost ER echoes on Havoc MC? Yeah, I use 1. Because it's a lot more comfy. I would like to do this thing. Where does it start? Can you censor it for it to show you where it starts? Oh, I don't think you can. Oh, wait, no, you just head to the challenge point. Is it worth refreshing once or twice a day to get fast to UL40 as a low spender? Yes and no. Like, at the end of the day, right? If you're refreshing, you are sacrificing wishes for progression speed. Personally, on a no-wish account, gladly I will do that. But obviously it's gonna depend on how much you care about getting your characters, right? Like, look at it this way, right? The first 2 refreshes are 60 astrites a day. If you do 2 refreshes a day, or 60 astrites each. If you do 2 refreshes a day, that's 120. You're gonna get to... Hey! Thank you for the raid, Bran. Ooh, that's an interesting raid message. From delusional chatters. But that's okay. So, how was your stream? But yeah, like, realistically, if you're doing like 1 refresh a day or 2 refreshes a day, you're getting what, 900 unit experience more every day? Which means you'll reach UL40 maybe like 3 or 4 days earlier. The reality, though, is that that just doesn't matter that much. Unless you want to speedrun getting to your tower clear or whatever. Like, I do it because I don't have anything else to spend my astrites on, right? And because, honestly, I don't care enough about the game to know that I'm going to be playing long-term anyways, right? So, speedrunning shit now is good for me because I don't know if I'm going to even be playing the game a while from now. Oh, 600k shell credits. Wow. That's bald. Yeah, how's your stream, Brand? And you asked how I'm already UL 35. I've been max refreshing every day. Is the benefits of having a no poll account is I can max refresh every day and there's literally no downside. Ah! Oh my fucking god, the controls for this are so ass. Okay, it's fine. What the what just happened? I missed one. What did I miss? Huh? I want to do that too. Fun stream. Rimbozo. I mean, you obviously shouldn't max refresh if you're wishing. It's so expensive. What? Hello? How did I not get that? In what world did I not get that? Bug-free game. Aware. Aware. You're playing a bug right now? How is it bug-free? You're so right. You are so right. You are so right. Man. This minigame is missing polish and yeah, it's just this minigame for sure. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Does the echo HP we get from Tacit Fields raise up when you reach UL 40? I'm assuming it does, because if it doesn't, this game is ass.
Part of my pay.
God.
It's all yours. It's time.
God, I hope so.
All is fair.
Wait, you've unlocked a new fear in me. Wait, what if it doesn't go up? Ah, fuck. Wait, what if it doesn't? What are your impressions on the story so far? I cared about the story for the first, like, 3 minutes, and it was really bad, and so I stopped.
You will obey.
So yeah, I don't have thoughts on the story past the very, very, very beginning. What are the... What is this? You're really 47 years old. Yes? What do you ask?
Cherish everything.
Oh yeah, did they make it so you can skip in the main quest too now? I saw that they said they were doing that, but I've already finished the main quest, so I don't know if they actually did. Not yet. In the early acts, I see. No. Okay, I don't know. I'm getting conflicting information. Someone in chat is lying, but I don't know who. You can skip basically everything until you unlock wishing. Oh, so it just made rerolling easier then? Yeah, that's alright, that's useful. Kalcharo having to do E 3 times and a bunch of normal attacks versus Havocancy just doing this. And they're dead. It's so funny, man. It's like that meme of the fucking kid doing like that's you guys playing Kalcharo right now. Oh, I missed my first key. I'm an idiot. It's fine, Bran. It's okay. Like, as a non-meta player, you shouldn't care that your character sucks. You know? It's okay. It's fine. Echo. Are they both 4 stars? Okay. You suck? Yeah, I do. Sorry. I'm not gonna do it again. How many patches do you think do you give until people realize Mortify is broken? People already know he's broken. But like realistically, right? The main thing is that this game doesn't function like Genshin with like off-field damage mattering that much, because off-field application isn't a thing, right? So it's just about how much damage he does overall. Right? And his damage is good, but it's not like insane good. What really makes him great is that he has good damage while also having good energy generation and a great outro for what is currently the best carry in the game. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if Mortify gets worse with future patches, as we get more like specific buffers for outros, and we get more strong carries. You know, like Yinlin gives 20% Electro and 25% Resonance Liberation damage, right? That's a like, if you add both those together, that's a bigger number than what Mortify gives, right? You seen the multipliers on Tsushima? Yeah. Tsushima has, like, really impressive multipliers until you realize that her ult cost is, like, 150. And it's like, yeah, you're just not getting that shit. If her ult cost was like 100 instead of 150, she would actually be a really good unit. But the ult cost being so high actually hurts her a lot. She's like fine, but she's just not she's just not great. Are you refreshing on this account? Yeah, I'm refreshing. I'm max refreshing every day. Did I just perfect dodge my own Not asking questions. Sure. 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 That's Pog. Big fan. I have like no sensitivity. I had to move my mouse through my mouse pad like twice for that. By the energy logic, Zajef sucks by having a resonance liberation of 175. I mean, you don't need to use her resonance liberation. It doesn't do it, it just heals you, right? You don't need to heal on every rotation, you just need to heal when you are low HP.
Remnants of the past.
If her ult was necessary for her to be able to do her job as a buffer, then yeah, she'd kind of be ass. But it is, unfortunately, so she's like... I mean, she's still not great, but she's... You know... Wait, have I cleared my map of junk rocks? I have. That's crazy. Alright, we move on to the next attack set 1 cost, which is Snip Snap. And they just call stuff skill old character. What's up with the weird... they want it to be special. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I don't know. Is Meg best in slot on Encore? It's competitive, for sure. Meg is really fucking good. What are you... Does UL35 unlock anything besides more pull? Not as far as I'm aware. No. It is Inferno Rider because it's also useful for moving around. Yeah, that's fair. Have they fixed the clunk with Inferno Rider where sometimes it would just do the movement ability out of like while you're in combat, and sometimes it would do the like combat ability while you're out of combat? Have they fixed that, or is it still no? Okay, yeah, then fuck that. Why is this rover different from mine? You can progress through the story and you'll find out. I can't cancel anything here because I have my intros ready, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's overworld.
It's time.
Okay. both? No, it doesn't. Nice. I like that it procs your outro. Not where you swapped out from, but where you arrive. That feels quite nice. You still finding the game enjoyable? Yeah, but it's less and less every day, I would say. Is the rover better than your 5-star? Significantly so, yes. El Churro is just kind of underwhelming, and rover is actually really good.
All is fair.
Might as well. Might as well not have pulled. I mean, no, because I still need multiple carries. Like, if it was to do again, I would go for Anchor instead of Kalcharo, now that I know what I know. But having him is still useful, right? What changed with Kalcharo from beta? A lot. They nerfed his multipliers across the board. They changed deepen outros to make it so that if you swap out of them, or if you swap out of your character, you lose the deepen. They nerfed his energy generation by like 60%. They... What else did they do?
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet
They did another thing that I forgot about. Oh yeah, they completely gutted his plunge multiplier. Although obviously they did that for a lot of characters, but for Kalcharo that was pretty important. If I'm going for Yinlin, should I get Kalcharo or Encore? Honestly, I'm not even sure. I think the reality is that you can make Yinlin work with kind of anyone, but she's not really a carry for your team, from what I understand. I haven't looked into Yinlin too much, unfortunately, so like, take all this with a grain of salt. But she's not really like a carry for your team. And well, going for Kalcharo Yinlin will get you a pretty strong team. I mean, Kalcharo in general is just not nearly as good as he used to be. And, I'm a fucking idiot. And I think you're just better off going for a second good team over going for Kalcharo. Like, you can have a Gion Mortified team, you can have a Yinlin Havoc Rover team, and you can have an Anchor Sanhua team, right? Whereas if you go for... If you go for Kalcharo, your last team is gonna be like, what, Dungeon? Not bad, but... Eh. didn't want to do that. I just swapped, dude. What the fuck?
It's time.
Yeah, mainly I think a lot of people don't realize that with Galcharo, it's not just that he's hard to play, it's that there's a decent amount of situations where even if you play perfectly, you can't get 3 Death Messengers. Because his combos are reliant on the enemy not interacting with you. If you have to dodge, you fuck up his combos so much. Now, there's still some swap cancel stuff that's doable, but they really did hard nerf swap cancels, unfortunately, with him. I really hope they fix it. I think it's the sort of stuff that could be fixable. Like, it is really dumb that Galcharo has basically the only long animation in the game that doesn't pause timers. I feel like 80% of Galcharo players don't know what a Death Messenger is. Yeah, maybe I should specify what a Death Messenger is when I talk about it. Death Messenger is his, like, special charge attack during his ultimate. And if you're doing your combos uninterrupted, you can get 3. But as soon as something goes wrong, you only get 2 instead. His damage falls off a cliff and he's just not very good. If he can only do Tuba with Yinlin, would he be good? Then he'd be fine. Like, on Yinlin release, Yinlin Galcharo would probably still be one of the better teams. And then a patch after that, when they release a character that synergizes with a different unit than Galcharo, is gonna get overshadowed. And then 3 patches later, when they release an actual good Electro Carry, Galcharo is going to be completely in the gutter. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of the characters that are strong now are going to be worthless a few years from now, right? So it's like, yeah. Diluc all over again. Yeah, I mean, Galcharo is the Diluc of this game. His intro skill wasn't like that in beta. So his special intro skill in beta was a constellation. It wasn't part of the base kit. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The best way to go about it, in my opinion, is probably just to get Verena, get Genshin, and never wish on the standard banner again. Right? Get Verena from the selector, Genshin from the, like, fucking guaranteed, and then never wish on the standard banner again, and only wish on the weapon standard banner. Genshin is good. She's whatever, but she's a support, not a carry, which means that she's inherently just a lot more likely to have more value long term, in my opinion. I mean, at the end of the day, right, we're still at the mercy of who Kuro decides to power creep first. go with havoc resistance, so it's not gonna hit us hard, unfortunately, but that's okay. Wait, have I not done this one? Oh, I have. Are they dead? I will kill the bear. Bears are always worth killing. What? How did I not? Because they gave the attack set and the ER set, so they're very pog. Do you think the attack set will ever be best in slot on anyone? It's best in slot on some characters right now. Do I think it's going to be best in slot on them forever? No. It's very likely to release better active echoes. Or the elemental sets eventually. Right, the main reason why the attack set is best in slot on some characters now is because Mech Abomination is really good, and a lot of the active echoes are really bad. This has been asked a lot. I know Flawless is pretty bad now, and it's obvious Thundering Mephis is not it. So what do we use, Tempest Mephis or something else? I think that for Koltaro right now, you're better off using the attack set. Saw Pridwin post today that Mech Abomination got stealth nerf. Yeah, I'm not sure that's actually true. I don't know if the cooldown was actually 15 seconds before. I think it might have always been 20 seconds and it just wasn't in the tooltip. But I'm not sure. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter that much because in practice, you weren't really using Mech Abomination off cooldown. You were using it once a rotation anyways, so it doesn't matter that much. Oh, fuck. This is thunder. For Galtaro, do we not start the ult uptime after the intro skill? How does it reduce the uptime? So, yes, assuming you don't do swap cancels. But Galtaro without doing swap cancels is not a good character. It is fucking impossible to get all of his damage out without swap cancels. You're gonna fucking die. Like, against actual enemies, they are hitting you. You're dying. Right? With Galtaro, you can swap cancel every time you do a Death Messenger, right? But then you trigger the intro skill when you come back, and it makes you lose one. So you have to make sure that your other characters don't have any Concerto energy. So basically, you have to make sure you trigger their outro skills before. Have you seen this? I can't.
Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world. Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
Sorry, chat. Give me a second.
Stopping to relax once in a while.
How strong is dungeon at S45? Why is it shining? Why was it shining? Dungeon is a very interesting character, right? She has like basically really awful AoE. And relatively average damage. But her frames are really, really good. Like, her attacks come out very quickly, and the parry windows are very generous. Shiny, but it wasn't a shiny. Like, I didn't get a shiny out of it. White Mist equal Echo? Oh. Okay, I guess.
It's time. I trust you can use it to the full.
What's the most efficient way to spend the wave plates in the meantime before union level 40? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. And unlike in Genshin, it doesn't really matter that much. Because in Genshin, right, you want to make sure you don't spend your resin on artifact domains before AR 45. Because you can't get 5-star artifacts. But that's not the case here, right? You can still... Like you're spending wave plates on artifact experience more so than artifacts themselves, right? And so even if you still have a 50-50 of purple, right? It's still like whatever, right? And everything you do is going to be less optimal at this AR than it will be at this unit level than it will be once you reach unit level 40. So, realistically, I would just say farm for whatever makes you strongest in the short term, right? So if you're currently, you know, missing some character levels or talent levels, do that. Otherwise, just go for echoes. Because I don't think that going for, like, optimal efficiency matters too much. And being stronger now is going to make the game a lot easier overall. Wait, why is this music so much better than the rest of the music, man? What the hell? Oh. guessing I need to do this and this to unlock that one. Then I need to do this. This and this to unlock the door. Yep. But there's also this thing, which is interesting to me. So I'm gonna try it. Wait, what is that? I think it's this. It doesn't do anything. Maybe this is supposed to be, I don't know, man. Thoughts on Tachi? He's not great. Let me try all the possible combinations, because I don't know which side is supposed to be the right side up. Let me try all the... There we go. There we go. Easy clap. Easy clap. Why not? Why not?
Cherish every gain.
Okay. So we need to put this on fire. Does it go all the way around? Oh. Oh, wait, no, this isn't it. Probably. Unless I'm just missing one. Oh yeah, I am just missing one. Oh. Poggers! Okay, I now have both of the crystals, and I'm guessing I gotta go put them somewhere. I, like, vaguely remember this from CBT2. Yeah, you gotta put them up there, right? Pre-played true! Right now, you think the top 3 DPSs in this game are Jian, then Havoc, then Encore? I think so, yeah.
Discovery.
Wait, what? Am I an idiot? Oh. This way. Poggies! Poggies! There was a chest over there, if I remember correctly. Yeah. 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 She didn't die! No! Saj. Saj.
It's of the past.
Have I been over there? Yeah. Can you show your MC loadout? Sure. This is my Dreamless. It's pretty bad, honestly. But whatever, who cares? My Havoc Prism is okay-ish. I have an ER Stonewall Bracer. This is a good piece. And then this is a pretty good piece as well, honestly, but it's not the best. Okay, business. Let's go keep killing these snip snaps. Okay, business. How important is it to get 5 sets in comparison to 2-piece, 2-piece? It's a relatively big deal, but like a lot of 5 sets are held back by the fact that honestly the active echoes are just really fucking bad. What stuff's up priority do you recommend for Havoc MC? Crit rate, crit damage, ER, and then attack percent, and then honestly, Resonance Liberation and Resonance Skill are both good. I feel like Flat Attack might just be better though, because you have so many different sources of damage.
Target confirmed. All is fair in war.
I am bad. Is 44111 worth it? It's not as good as 43311, but early game it's a lot easier to farm, so it's not like a horrible idea. Like it's fine to do it. Okay. Remember you had a 4-star sword on Havoc MC? How'd you get that without wishing? You get a 4-star selector. I don't remember from what. I think it's one of the launch events or whatever. I'm not sure. And I've cleared my map of snip snaps. I guess we can take a look at them now. Are you done with the holograms you can kill? Kinda? I think I might be able to, like, I might just barely have the damage for Morning AX5, but I'm not sure. And I'm not good enough for it anyways, so eh. Okay, 1 attack. 2 attack. Only 2? Damn. Alright, let's see what it rolls. Garbage. And skill damage. Is that really good on anyone? Not really. I can do better. Or like, this is really good, and it's Pog that I have it. I just need a second good one cost, and we can start focusing on the 3 costs. Is Dungeon the best at mining ores? I think Kalcharo is the best at mining ores, honestly. I don't know how good Dungeon is, but Kalcharo just one-shots them. Alright. Next up, Zigzags. Zigzags! Have Genshin and Havoc MC as DPS and Verena. Every 4-star character, what team would you recommend me for doing tower and other endgame? I think it's kind of rough to do 2 or 3 strong teams with that. Is there a list of resonators somewhere in game, or do I have to? Probably not, actually. Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's use a Pridwin tier list. Why not? Right. So like, Genshin is just not a good carry, right? He's a good second unit to have, but she's not a good carry. So like realistically, if all you have is Havoc Rover and 4 stars, you have a Havoc Rover team, you have a Dungeon team, and you have a bad team. Right? That's what it's gonna boil down to. Your last team is gonna be a lot worse. Like significantly so. I don't actually know what the best one would be. Like, I don't know how the fuck you can make Genshin work as a carry. I don't even think you can. Like, realistically, you're better off just accepting that you only have 2 teams right now, and either going for another carry right now, or just not trying to do the third side of tower. In any case, right? You don't have the resources right now to level enough characters to do all the sides of tower, realistically, right? And so, it's fine if you don't have 3 teams yet. It's completely fine if you don't have 3 teams yet. Right? Until you want to do a Havoc MC Genshin team, as well as a I'm not sure what the next one would be. Dungeon with either Mortify or Sanhua. And then once you get another carry, you pair them with the remaining one between Mortify and Sanhua. That's probably what I would do. I should do this quest, or at least start it. Oh, I already have most of the stuff. Wait, that's crazy. That's hilarious. Hog. Thoughts on Ling Yang? He's not very good. He's got similar issues to Kalcharo, except when you manage to actually get all the power out of Kalcharo, he's a pretty good unit. When you manage to get all the power out of Ling Yang, he's still kind of not great. How long do you think it'll take for Jian to get power crept? Power crept out of relevancy, I would say like at least a year. But power crept like at least like in the sense that there is now a character better than him. I don't know. Patch 1.2 at the latest. Does lowering world level affect echo farming and overworld stuff? I want to lower it to farm boss echoes. For echoes, specifically, it doesn't change anything as far as I'm aware. But I'm not entirely sure. I haven't tried it. Thank you for the 2 months. Username taken. Very pog. Just this. Oh, am I an idiot? I am. Poggies.
Remnants of the past.
Is this the right one, or is it fucking lemongrass again? It's fucking lemongrass again. Dies of cringe. Use a loot mapper here. Okay. You will obey. If you were pulling, who would you pull for? I would definitely pull in the Jian banner, because Jian is pretty good, and Mortify is really good. What about his old cost, though? What about his old cost? this? Cliff Recluse. Wow. Honeysuckle. Poggers. I've got my nice little honeysuckle. Can I get a honeysuckle in chat, please? Okay, business. Is Cecilia good at S6? No. She's less bad, that's for sure. But like, this is such a small part of her damage that it doesn't matter that much. Well, it's not that small, but it's not a very large part of her damage. This is like only useful for overworld. This is kind of good, but meh. That's pretty good, but it doesn't really increase her damage, it's just quality of life. Well, that's not true. It makes it so you don't have to use normal attacks anymore, which is a little nice, but... Which one is that? Numbingly spicy. Oh, so after 30 thoughts. Yeah, I mean that's all right. And that's like fine. But nah, it's just, yeah, she's just, yeah. She's like Ninglong, okay? Chixia is a Ninglong of this game. That's the best way I can put it.
Every game.
Or like, she's not Amber level worthless, but like, she's also not good, you know? Immune. That was just a lot of immune on my screen. Are you UL35 already? Are you pay to win in wuwa? No, but I use max refreshes because I don't pull for characters. So my ass sprites have no other use than refreshing. Gold Miner 3. Oh. That seems pleasant. You guys have fun.
It's time.
Ooh. 5 of them in the same place. Can I... is that the achievement for killing 66 zigzags? Yeah. What made you decide to do a Nopal account? I played CBT2 and I got bored of the game really fast. I figured if I do a Nopal account, not only one, the fact that it's a gimmick might, you know, make it a little bit more entertaining. 2, I get to use my asteroids for max refresh every day, which significantly increases the amount of content I have. And 3, I don't know, it's a new thing. I like trying new things. I've never done a Nopal account on anything before. Zigzags, Poggers. You gonna continue playing the game? I mean, I'll play it as long as I'm enjoying it. And I'll stop playing once I stop enjoying it. Right now, I'm still enjoying it because I still have like nice, fun, short-term goals. But as soon as the goals start becoming more long-term, the daily gating of progress is gonna feel a lot worse. And so it's probably gonna be a lot less fun.
The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
Or did I clear them out? Oh, I cleared them out. Okay. Next set of enemies. We've done Vanguard Junrocks. We've done Snip Snaps. We've done Zigzags. Next up is Tic Tacs. Is the Electro set or the attack set better for Kaltaro? They are both good. They're very similar, mainly because Mech Abomination is really good. Okay, chat, let's record a video. I think I want to re-record the Echo video and under a like slightly different format. I would like to do an Echo tier list, but I don't think there's any Echo tier maker.
Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance.
I don't think there's a template anywhere. So, if one of you guys wants to make a template while I'm farming, for Furcos or all of them. If one of you guys wants to make a template of like with all of the enemies while I'm farming. Need an account to make a tier list? I think you can like just sign up with Twitter or something, or like with other social media. Where are you aiming? Idiot. Idiot! Turtle SSS here. I think there's a lot of them that are gonna surprise you guys. I think there's a difference level 40 between no refresh and max refresh every day. I mean, every refresh is 450 unit experience, right? 6 refreshes is what, 2700? And at a baseline you're getting 2000 plus plus 1800, so 3800. And I'm getting 6500. That's like 50% faster-ish. But that's without counting all the XP you get from quest and exploration. And you get a lot from quest and exploration. So realistically, it's like 3 or 4 days. Damn, you're already done? That's fucking crazy. What is that? What the hell is this? What is this? Oh. Are they all there, by the way? Like, do you have all of them? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 56. How many different echoes are there? Yeah, we have 52. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did not miscount. So what the fuck is going on here? Are there doubles? Oh yeah, there's doubles. Oh, some of the phantoms are there, I see. So Nephis. This is Phantom Monkey. Phantom Turtle, I think, are the only ones that are there. No, because there's still... There's some missing, I think. Yeah, there's definitely some that are missing. Are there? Am I an idiot? Yeah, because like there's eggs and phantom eggs, so there has to be some that are missing. Or this one. What? What? Okay, it doesn't look like there's any phantoms here, so at least there's that. Okay, Pog. So we should be good. All right. So, chat, say hi to YouTube. We're gonna turn off in-game music because we're gonna be recording and it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass otherwise. Means we can have a lo-fi playlist. Alright. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To a video about echoes. We're gonna be looking at every single echo in the game, explaining how they work, showing them off, and putting them in a tier list. Now, as a disclaimer, this game's localization is very bad. A lot of things are incredibly poorly translated and just don't do what they say they do. As such, take things with a grain of salt. I'm going off of the information that's available to me. I might be missing something. This is not the end-all be-all Echo tier list. But it should give you a pretty good idea of what's good and what's not. So, we are going to start with what is generally considered the... Actually, do we just do them... What order should we do them in? I think we can do them per, like, set. How does that sound? We'll do them per set. Or maybe per cost. The thing about cost is that a lot of the one costs are ass. And I don't really want to start with them. Honestly, fuck it, yeah. We're gonna do them in order of cost. So, without any further ado, let's get started with Is this the Vanguard or the Fission? I guess I could just filter them, right? Oh, that's the Vanguard. Okay, without any further ado, let us get started with the Vanguard Junrock. Junrock. Vanguard Junrock is a summon that deals, I believe this is a mistranslation and it's supposed to be plus 64%. But it's a summon that deals about 100 motion values worth of damage. And that's that. That is what it does.
This helps.
It does it after a delay. It can miss. It's not a very large amount of damage. Wait. Am I an idiot? Is it actually just plus 64?
Get it together. Hopefully this helps.
Wait, it's only one instance of damage. Maybe it is plus 64. God, okay, this is... Let me just double check by comparing it to something that has a similar scaling. This is like... This should be 70% more damage. So this should be like 400 on a non-crit.
One more time.
I missed my bearing. Bro, okay, I'm just horrible.
One minute sounds.
Yeah, okay, no, it is actually just plus 64. Wow, that is so bad. Oh, wow, it is actually... Okay, so it is actually plus 64. Like, flat damage. Which is not good. It is very not good. It has the upside of being a summon. And as we're gonna see, as like a pretty... a common factor for a lot of these is that summons are good. Summons don't have animation time. Summons are Pog. I like summons. However, there are better summons, I believe, in all of its classes, right? Lingering Tunes, there's better summons. Healing. I mean, these are the same, but with fusion damage. Yeah, this TikTok is a lot better, and with Waff is better. And then Lightning, obviously, there's a lot of better stuff. So, Fission Junrock, unfortunately, does not pass the vibe check. While it is a summon, the damage on it is incredibly low. And that's all it does. Doesn't have any additional utility. But if you do have it equipped, the button is worth pressing. Which is more than can be said about certain other echoes. And as such, it will not go in the lowest tier. We'll go in C. Or honestly, I should put it in D and add an F tier. Honestly, that's what I should do. Next up, we have Fission John Rock. Fission John Rock is also a summon. It's a summon that has a longer cooldown, and that gives you a little bit of healing. So if I go and take some damage... and don't teleport to a healing place...
Hopefully this helps.
It gives you a little bit of healing. He's bugged. He's bugged. What is going on? I think it's trying to pick things up.
Hopefully this helps.
Okay. We have a healing field. Heals a little bit. The field is relatively small and the healing is honestly not that good. So in combat, it's not all that great. It does have a little bit of exploration utility. It can pick up resources and mine stuff, I think. Alright, he's gonna go pick up resources for me. Pog. And that's nice, kind of. Let's find a rock so we can show the mining ability as well. I want to do this puzzle. I really do, but... Okay, let me close this because this light is in my eyes. Okay, there's some rock.
Hopefully this helps.
Alright, he can go and farm you rocks. If you're just exploring, you don't really care about being in combat, you can just drop him down to farm rocks for you, but usually you can just walk up to the rocks and hit them, and you get them, and it's not really a particularly big deal. Unfortunately, I just don't think the exploration utility is all that worthwhile. But, at the very least, again, it's a summon in combat that does not actually have an animation time. If you have it, it is worth pressing the button. We're gonna put it in D tier. Next up, we have the Electro Predator. Electro Predator is a summon as well. An 8-second cooldown. Gets summons and shoots a bunch until the final shot. Look at it in an actual combat scenario.
One more time.
We can see it's missed 2 of its shots. So it can miss some of its shots, which is not ideal. But it does at least aim towards the enemy, so unless they're moving very quickly, you'll generally land most of them. Right here we landed 4 out of 5. Obviously though, keep in mind this is a lightning resistant boss, right? It's gonna do, like, the damage looks worse than it should be, but because it's a summon, it means that if you have it, it is always just worth using. And as we're gonna see going down this list, the Electro set doesn't necessarily have access to the best active echoes. Which makes it so that due to a
It is natural to feel
relative lack of competition,
yet
Electro Predator is actually a pretty decent option. It's obviously not great, right? At the end of the day, right? 4 times 17 is what, 68, right? It's a little bit over 100 motion value. It's not a particularly large amount, right? But it does come out for free every 8 seconds. And you don't have to swap cancel it or anything like that. If you're not comfortable with swap cancels, or if your rotations don't allow for you to swap cancel
this is a
something,
testament to my connection with the world around me.
this is a pretty nice, just default echo to use. So I'm going to put it in B tier. Next up is the Fusion Warrior? No. I mean, yeah, let's do them in the order that's here. Next up is a Fusion Warrior, and this one's interesting. So, Fusion Warrior. If we, oops, I'm gonna get hit coming out of this. Transform into a Fusion Warrior to perform a counterattack. If the counterattack is successful, the cooldown time of the skill will be reduced by 70%, and you will deal 288% fusion damage. Oh, Pog. So, you can use it when there's an incoming attack to parry the attack and launch a counter. It doesn't actually do a parry, so it doesn't like stun the boss or reduce its stagger bar too much. But it is a nice defensive option to have, especially for characters that don't have very good parry animations. And it actually does somewhat reasonable damage. On top of that, it is a lot easier to time than to try to time a dash dodge or a parry. Alright, I'm gonna try to show how generous the window is by doing it like way too early. Right? Even if you do it way too early, you're still kind of fine. So if there's an attack where you're struggling with the timing or anything like that, you can use Fusion Warrior as a way to avoid the damage from it. Fusion Warrior gets a little scuffed against multi-hit attacks. So let's wait for him to do the... Come on, do the thing. Is he gonna do the thing or not? Come on. If you want to look at my HP, you guys are gonna see editing magic, right? So for you guys, it's gonna be instant. For me, I have to wait for him to do the damn attack. Is he gonna fucking do it or what? There we go. 9273. Oh wait, it still worked. Huh. Sometimes it gets a little scuffed for multi-hits, but I guess for that one it worked. It is worth noting, though, right? Again, this does not count as an actual parry. And once your counter goes through, you can start taking damage. But, again, right? This is a nice option for characters that don't have the best parry windows. If there's attacks that are coming that are really hard to dodge. Or where the time, like if you don't dodge them properly, you get one shot, and you want to be like more certain that you're gonna not die to them. Overall, Fusion Warrior is actually a pretty good echo, and it is available in the Fusion, Electro, and Aero set. Aero set generally is fine. But both Fusion and Electro can often find themselves without the greatest echo options, which makes Fusion Warrior just a pretty nice overall option across the board. Again, at the end of the day, it's never actually going to be more damage than your alternatives, but having that defensive utility can still be useful, and so I'm going to put it at the top of B tier. Next up, we have Havoc Warrior. So, Havoc Warrior is, I think, the one cost echo that deals the most damage out of all of them. It's also pretty bad. Okay, wait. Actually, I want to test something. Okay, hello? Why am I not? I gotta do it a bit earlier.
Bad timing. One with the sounds.
I'm trying to see if you can proc a parry with it, but it doesn't look like you can. Unless I'm just bad. Which is very possible. Should be able to. Oh, I'm definitely bad then.
One with sounds.
Discord invite is invalid. I'll fix it in a minute. It really does not look like that's able to parry stuff very well. Maybe it is able to parry stuff, but it's... If so, it's really not great frames for it.
One sound.
That was a skill issue, though.
One sounds.
Alright. But yeah, so it is one of the highest damage dealing one-star echoes. But it also has a very slow animation. It's a transform, not a summon.
One sounds. Target
It is swap cancelable. Oh my god, I have the fucking thing. But we didn't see the end of the animation.
one sounds.
Right, the last hit is swap cancelable. And for those of you that are not too familiar with the terminology in Withering Waves yet, a swap cancel is just when you swap out of a character before the end of their animation, and the animation still goes through and the damage still gets done. So for example, if I do my elemental or my resonance skill on this character, let me get a parry so he stops moving for a little bit. Okay, I gotta stop talking. Let me get a parry so he stops moving for a second. Right, if I do my skill and then immediately swap out, the skill still goes through while I'm on the other character. Swap cancels make it so that you don't have to stay vulnerable during long animations. And they're very, very useful. Now, echoes that are swap cancelable, that still do their damage after you swap out, have an advantage. So, getting back to this. The first two hits are not really swap cancelable, right? Like, the rest of the damage doesn't go through if you swap after the first hit. But you can at least, as soon as you start seeing the cooldown at the bottom, or you just see that the animation of the third hit is going, you can swap out and it will the swap cancel will work. But unfortunately, it's just not that much damage. It's not enough damage to justify a relatively long animation that can only be swap cancelled relatively late. And more importantly, Havoc has some much better options that we'll get into later. Because of that, this is going to go honestly in the D tier. As unfortunate as it is, because this is actually not that... Like, if this was available in, like, Ice instead, and it did Ice damage, like in Glacio when it did Glacio damage, it would actually be relatively decent because Glacio's options are a lot worse. But because Havoc has some of the best options in the game, Havoc Warrior just doesn't really make it. And obviously you can just use Havoc Warrior on the Spectro set, but Spectro also has some pretty good options already. Next up, we have the Snip Snap. Summon a Snip Snaps that throws fireballs at the enemy, dealing 32% plus 64 fusion damage on hit. So the Snip Snap is exactly the same as the Vanguard, the Vanguard Junrock. But it does fusion damage instead of physical. Now, there is no source of physical damage in the game, but there is sources of fusion damage in the game. So it will inherently deal a little bit more damage as long as you have any source of fusion damage. That being said, it's still pretty bad. So, Snip Snap, a little bit ahead. Honestly, Havoc Warrior is probably better than these. Yeah. Snip Snap a little bit ahead of the Vanguard Junrock, but not significantly so. Right? It is just not going to do enough damage. Next up, Zigzags. Summon a Zigzag that detonates Spectral Energy, dealing 48% plus 96 Spectral damage, and creating a stagnation zone that lasts 1.8 seconds. So, it is already a little bit more damage.
Hopefully this helps.
It also has large H AoE, but its cooldown is 15 seconds instead of 8. Now against the boss, I don't believe the stagnation zone does anything. Doesn't look like it does, unless I'm just blind. I'll try to use it on while I'm not getting.
Hopefully this helps.
Did it look like it slowed down a little? It kind of did. I'm not sure. Did I just parry with a fucking... What the fuck? Oh my god, this echo's so good! Wait! Wait, this is an insane echo! Wait! You can parry mid-animations with it! What the fuck? Yo! Wait! Zigzag my goat! Holy shit! Wait! Wait, I must share this finding. Wait, that's kind of good. Okay, let me see how generous the window on the parry is. That's such a long cooldown. Yeah, it does. That is fair. It feels so generous. Wait, was that not a parry? We got the parry sound effect, but it didn't reduce a lot of stagger bar, and it didn't interrupt his animation. Yeah, like here. Oh no, it's just bugged. It's just bugged, chat. It's not actually a parry. Does it stop damage? I'm not sure. I'm gonna just like not. No, it does. It does stop the damage. Okay. It's hard for me to say how good this is then. Oh, I missed it. I'm just bad, dude. Okay, whatever. Is it a full parry if you do it in the middle of an attack? I can take a look, but I don't know. I think... No, it doesn't. I think I just hit it with... I got a parry normally there, so yeah. That was just a normal parry. Okay, does that mean I have to check if the fucking zigzag does it too? It does. It does. It does, or the snip stomp, whatever. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't. In any case, because of its ability to parry, and I think the stagnation zone is an AoE slow against non-bosses. Let's just go and double check.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, right, I'm an idiot. I don't have it equipped anymore. It's a bit of a slow, but it doesn't last for very long,
Hopefully this helps.
which makes it generally just not that useful. But its ability to parry does give it some utility for specifically for characters that don't have very good parry frames. You look at characters like, obviously, the gun users, right? If you're playing Tutia carry, especially because you can use her on the attack set. It's something to consider. Generally, you're still going to have better options. It's almost always better to just go for echoes that do good damage rather than this. The reason why Fusion Warrior is relatively highly rated is because, one, it has an incredibly low cooldown if you land the counter, and two, it actually deals pretty reasonable damage. Zigzag, on the other hand, has a straight up 15-second cooldown and doesn't do a lot of damage, which is going to make it overall, I would say, a C tier option. Situationally, somewhat useful, but generally not what you want to be going for. Next up, we have the Whiff Laugh. So, you summon a Whiff Laugh that triggers an air explosion, dealing 51.36 arrow damage, and producing a low pressure zone. The low pressure zone continuously pulls nearby enemies towards the center for 2 seconds, dealing 19.97% arrow damage up to 6 times. What it looks like out of combat. This is what it looks like against the boss.
Hopefully this helps.
And finally, because it is actually relevant, let's show what it looks like against multiple enemies and how good the grouping is. As you guys can see, the grouping strength is very, very small. It's almost irrelevant. That might actually just be because of a level difference. Let me double check against weaker enemies. No, fuck! 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 The amount of loading screens here is so bad. The UI is just, yeah.
This is a tester.
God. How many loading screens do I have to go through just to fucking go into this, man? Jesus Christ. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Oh my god. I'm dying of cringe. I guess I can show it against this. Yeah, no. The grouping strength is basically non-existent. It's not very good.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet,
That being said, it is a summon, and it actually doesn't do the worst damage. Right? You get the initial hit of 51%, and then you get 6 hits of 20%, which gives it 170. For a summon, that's not that bad, but it's also a long cooldown, which makes it, compared to other summons, generally a little bit worse because you'll only be able to get 1 through your uptime, whereas some other summons you can get 2. Overall, I would say it's definitely above the likes of the Snip Snap, but it is going to be comfortably bottom of C tier. Next up, we have the Tic Tac. Summons a Tic Tac that charges and bites the enemy. The charge from Tic Tac will deal 68% havoc damage, and the bite will deal 102% havoc damage. Reduce enemy vibration strength by up to 5% during 5 seconds. Here's what it looks like out of combat. He just goes there and he chomps forward. Let's show it in combat. And finally, I want to show it against the hologram boss. Because the amount of damage that you, or the amount of vibration strength that you reduce from enemies scales with how much damage you're doing to them based on their max HP. Which means that your attacks will always reduce a lot of vibration strength against really weak enemies. Whereas against really strong enemies, you're generally only really getting vibration strength to be reduced through intro skills and parries. let's take a look at how much this does to the vibration bar. As you guys can see, it does a relatively significant portion of the... This game sucks. That's my bad. I know you have to... I know you have to dodge and parry for that attack. I know better than to do this. Right? And so this can help you deal a decent amount of damage to the vibration strength, right? Or the toughness bar, or whatever you want to call it. So against hologram bosses, I missed the bite. Fuck. Against hologram bosses, where you're generally not really gonna have a lot of opportunities to hit them until they're down, this can be kind of useful. Especially on like your additional characters, like outside of your carry. And it can be used on your healer, which is nice, without losing the healing set. But you do lose access to the turtle if you do that. And I mean, we're going to talk about the turtle later, but I think there is some utility in this. It's not completely worthless. And at the end of the day, right, it's a summon that doesn't do terrible damage, which means that, unironically, like, it's actually pretty decent. But again, right, like I was saying earlier for the Havoc Warrior, Havoc has such great echo options that generally going for the one cost is just not really going to be a consideration. That being said, there is still a lot of utility to this, and so I will put it in, I'd say middle of C tier. Next up, I believe, is the Glacial Predator. And boy, is this one interesting. So, Glacial Predator summons a Glacial Predator that throws an Ice Spear, dealing 46% glacial damage on hit, deals 4.6 glacial damage up to 10 times during the charging time, and 23% glacial damage when the spear explodes. So, we show it out of combat. Throws the spear. The spear does things, but it doesn't do them out of combat. Let's heal very quickly. And go back to our test dummy. Right, so it throws the spear, and the spear deals damage. Now, against mobile enemies like the Memphis here, you can throw the spear, and then they just move out of it, which can make you lose a decent amount of the damage that you can get from it. Which is unfortunate. However, Glacial is definitely, I would say, the one element, the one, I don't know what they call it, attribute, that has the worst echoes. And because of that, Glacial Predator is actually going to be our first A-tier echo. It's not even that good, but the other options fucking suck. This is the first of the echoes that I would actively say yeah, this is worth considering as a general rule, having as your active echo on a Glacial character. Not just for like a specific scenario. Next up, we have a Gulpuff. Summons a Gulpuff that blows bubbles 5 times, each dealing 23% Glacial damage. So, out of combat, here's what it looks like. Very odd. Let's show it in combat. What the hell?
Hopefully this helps.
So it does its thing. Obviously, it has a somewhat similar issue to the Glacial Predator, where against mobile enemies, it's not too likely to get all of its hits out. And the first hit takes longer to come out than the Glacial Predator. It also deals less. No, it doesn't. It deals basically the same. It's actually exactly the same. It's the same overall damage. Yeah, it also it deals the exact same damage as the Glacial Predator. I'd say that the Glacial Predator's ability to deal more of it earlier and to do it from range makes it overall better. But the Gulpuff is honestly not far behind. It's honestly an okay-ish echo. Next up, we have the Fusion Prism. Summon a Fusion Prism to fire a Crystal Shard, dealing 32% plus 64 fusion damage. Out of combat.
Hopefully this helps.
Goes pew. In combat. Pew.
Hopefully this helps.
It's not very good. There's not much to say about it. Fusion does tend to struggle a little bit to like have good options, but it does have things that are better than this at least, and it has things that are like pretty much strictly better than this. I just realized that it's the exact same effect as the Snip Snap, so yeah, it's just gonna be in the exact same spot as the Snip Snap,
to my connection
as
with
it
the
should
world
be.
around me, and it's very much my companion now.
Next up,
Bearing witness to it.
is the Glacial Prism. Now again, right? Glacial Prism has the upside, because it does Glacial damage and is on the Glacial set, of having very, very little competition. Here's what it does. Out of combat, does the triple hit. In combat,
This helps.
that's basically it. Very, very straightforward. I believe it does also the same amount of damage as 38.4 times. Let me double check. Yeah. No, it's a little bit more, actually. Oh, it's more. Hmm. Oh no, it's the same amount. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, okay, so it does the exact same damage as a Glacial Predator, same cooldown, but obviously the damage profile and like the how it ends up getting shot out is a little bit different. I'd say that it's maybe a little bit better, but honestly, like between Glacial Predator, Gulpuff, and Glacial Prism, you can kind of just choose whichever one you want. And I believe that's it for the 8-second cooldown. 8-second cooldown Glacial attacks, summons, right? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Next up, we have the Havoc Prism. It summons a Havoc Prism to fire 5 crystal shards, each dealing 23% Havoc damage. Right, so again, it's the same around 115 motion value that you get as a lot of the other. Wow, these go up in the air. Why do they go up in the air? What is... Let's look at it in combat. Okay. So it does seem to be homing, which does give it a little bit of an advantage over some of the other attacks that we've seen so far. But, like we talked about earlier, Havoc has such great options that something like this just doesn't cut it. And so the Havoc Prism is unfortunately going to be in the bottom of C tier. And again, right, keep in mind, if this was a Glacial attack that did Glacial damage, and it did the exact same thing, it would be an A, right? Like, which element and which set it's on, and more importantly, which alternatives you have in those sets matters an insanely large amount. Next up, Spectral Prism. Summons a Spectral Prism to emit a laser that hits the enemy up to 8 times. Again, right, it's the same thing. Same amount of damage, just 8 hits, over 8 hits over instead of 5. It has a nice little soothing sound effect, or annoying, depending on what you think about it. Okay, bro, let me...
Hopefully this helps.
But again, while Spectro doesn't have options as good as Havoc, it does still have pretty good options, which is going to make the Spectral Prism go in C tier. Next up, Arrow Predator. So when an Arrow Predator that throws a dart forward, the dart will bounce between enemies up to 3 times, dealing 28% arrow damage each time it hits. Here's what it looks like out of combat. Here's what it looks like against the boss.
Hopefully this helps.
And here's what it looks like against a bunch of different enemies.
it is natural.
Well, that sucks.
Hopefully this helps.
It seems like the direction in which it bounces is either randomized or just bad. And so this is going to be pretty bad. Again, not in the bottom tier because at the very least it's a summon. But pretty damn bad.
To feel dreadful of the unknown.
Next up, we have the Cruise Wing. I'm going to Cruise Wing that restores HP for all current team characters by 1.8% of their max HP, plus an additional 80 points of HP up to 4 times. So, unlike the Fish and Junrock, no, I think they're both full team-wide healing, right? Yeah, they are. I'm orange. But unlike the Fish and Junrock, you don't have to stay inside of the AoE. But again, it's a healing echo, and like, it doesn't heal for a lot.
One more time.
Against the sort of content where you'll need healing, this is just not enough healing, and you're gonna need more than that. But yeah, at least it follows you around, and you don't have to stay in the AoE, unlike the Fish and Junrock. But it's still just not it, unfortunately. Was its cooldown? It's an 8-second cooldown. Was the Junrock a longer cooldown? It was. Huh. Okay, so it is better than the Junrock. But still, this sort of healing just isn't really gonna be enough. Next up, I mean, maybe I can put it in C tier. Like, if you want, it can be useful, like, if you don't have a healer and you want to explore, but, like, most people just have Baija anyway, so, like, it's... But if you don't want to have her on your team, you can put this on one of your other characters. But, like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. But yeah, next up, Saber Boar. And, yeah, it's another one of these 32% plus 64. And it just gets summoned and attacks. And that's it. It's very straightforward, but it's not very good. Next up, we have the Excurad. Now, the Excurad is actually a very interesting one. Transforms into an Excurad and tunnel underground to advance. In this state, you have the ability to change your direction and are immune to damage. Here's what it looks like outside of combat.
Sounds.
Your directional keys don't actually affect your direction. You have to move your camera to move.
One with the sounds.
And it is not a 2-second cooldown, unlike what it says. It's a
one with the sounds.
8-second cooldown, I believe. That starts when you cast it the first time, not at the end. So if you leave early, you're gonna have a longer remaining cooldown than if you stay until the end. But you can use this to dodge attacks that you're struggling to dodge, like this one. If there's any like one-shot attack against hologram bosses that you think is really, really hard to dodge, what you can do is you can put this on your healer or honestly any of your characters and just swap to them and just hide for a little bit. When I was doing hologram Heron, I was struggling a lot with the attack where he starts flying in the air and breathes fire, and this is what I did to dodge it. I think that outside of hologram fights, it's pretty worthless, but it's really long iframes, so it's still kind of valuable. It's not the sort of echo you'll ever like really want to have in a general use scenario, but if you know there's a specific attack you always die to against holograms, that's like relatively telegraphed. Like maybe you always die to the Mephis, like dome AoE one-shot attack because you struggled with the timing to dodge it. You can just put X-Karat on one of your characters and swap to them to dodge it, or to iframe it guaranteed. Next up, we have Young Geohide Saurian. There's honestly not much to say about this one. Transform into a lizard and heal. Let's show the rate of healing really quickly. Alright, so let's take a little bit of damage. I mean, we might as well show how useful it is in combat.
One with the sounds.
Not very.
One with the sounds.
So as you can see, the rate of healing is not very good either. It's gonna be faster for me. Teleport to a healing thing. Heal to full health, and then teleport back here, than it would be for me to actually heal to full health with this. This, unfortunately, is gonna be our first F tier echo. It's just fucking awful. If, instead of a flat 2 HP, it healed for, I don't know, 0.5% of your HP on every tick, at least it'll have some utility for exploration. But, unfortunately, this is just not good. Young Rose Shroom. Summon a baby Rose Shroom that fires a laser, dealing 32% plus 64 havoc damage. Again, very similar to these earlier ones, but the animation is even longer. Or like the delay before the attack. If you're not stuck in animation, at least. And it missed. Of course it. It missed again. I am going to get this to hit. There we go. It is awful. Don't use this. I'm gonna go not quite an F tier because it is worth pressing the button if you have it equipped, but you should not equip it. All right, next up, we have the Hortoise. Hortus. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it.
One with the sounds.
Transform into a turtle and start healing. It is the same thing as the...
One with the sounds.
This is what it looks like in combat.
One with the sounds.
This is very cool. This is definitely the best echo in the game, but yeah, it's really bad. Obviously, I don't have to explain that it's really bad, but
One with the sounds.
the ticks for the healing are more than the lizard, but I don't know if it is actually faster. But yeah, it's. I'm sorry, Turtle. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Anyways, moving on. Next up is the Fusion Dreadmane. And honestly, I mean, again, it's the 32% plus 64 fusion damage.
This helps.
It goes, it attacks. This feels like it might be able to counter. Let's go take a look. It is able to counter. Okay. There is a delay on it, though. You have to do it a little early. Oh, I messed up there. It seems like the timing is really hard because it's not instant. It is, you can use it to parry, so it's a little bit better than the ones that don't really have that option. But it's still not very good. Next up, we have the Who's Camp. Transform into a Who's Camp Flinger and pounces at enemies, dealing 48% plus 96 arrow damage. Out of combat.
One with the sounds.
In combat. Now, because it's a transform and not a summon, that means it's not instant.
One more time.
So we gotta take a look at whether or not it's swap cancelable. Bro.
One with the sounds.
It is swap cancelable at least. But the damage of it is very bad. And so this is going to be... Honestly, I would say worse than the summons. Because you have to swap cancel it for barely more damage. Actually, let me see how easy it is to parry with it.
One with the sounds. One with the sounds.
No, okay, it's not easy. Yep, alright. Next up, we have the Diamond Claw. Transform into a crystal scorpion and enter a parry state. Counterattack when the parry state is over, dealing 48% plus 96 physical damage. Out of combat. what it looks like. Wait, what? Do I have to hold it? Maybe I have to hold it.
One with the sounds.
I do, okay. So you hold it, and you can stay in your parry state for a while.
One with the sounds.
Let's take a look at it in combat.
One with the sounds. Ugh. Bad time.
Okay, so it didn't deal its damage there. A little bit unfortunate.
One with the sounds.
Wait, I got hit. What? I took damage from that. Does it just not work? Wait, what?
One with the sounds. One with the sounds. One with the.
It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't even do damage. It's just bugged. What? It's just bugged.
One with the sounds.
Yeah, no, it's just bugged.
One with the sounds.
Dude. Maybe you have to time it? Maybe?
One with the sounds.
I think it did do damage. I got hit, but it did do damage.
One with the sounds. One with the sound.
Yeah, okay, this is awful. This is going to go in the F tier of not worth using. Even if you have it equipped. It is omega bugged. It does not work. Huh? Okay, cool. You have to actually time it when you get hit to get the damage out of it. But you still take damage from that attack. Which makes it just completely worthless. Alright. Well, thank you, Diamond Claw. Next up, Chirpuff. Summons a Chirpuff that self-inflates and blasts a powerful gust of wind forward 3 times. Each blast inflicts 38.4% arrow damage and pushes enemies backward. So here's what it looks like out of combat. 3 quick hits. Here's what it looks like against an elite enemy. No knockback. Here's what it... Ew, my bad. Here's what it looks like against the boss. Again, just deals a bit of damage.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Okay. And here's what it looks like against common enemies. It missed. I'm sorry, that's not what I wanted to show. But yeah, so it knocks enemies forward, which could be somewhat useful in some niche scenarios as like a way to group them.
This is a test.
If like you go behind one of the corners, you push them towards the middle, and then they're grouped. But like it's not it. In most situations, the fact that it's an 8-second echo, generally 8-second echoes, you want to use them whenever they're up, but you can't use it whenever it's up because it will ungroup enemies if they're already grouped. And so this is going to be bottom of D tier. And then the very last 1-cost echo. And arguably the most banger one, the Traffic Illuminator. Summon a Traffic Illuminator, immobilizing enemies for up to 1 second. Immobilization will be lifted once the enemy is hit. Out of combat.
Hopefully this helps.
Does that? I don't know if it works against bosses, actually. Let's find out. I'm guessing it doesn't. Oh, it does work. But I don't think it matters very much. Because 1 second is a very, very small amount of time. Ooh, but it does seem like it can parry. Pause. Maybe it's alright. Oops.
Bad timing.
No, I mean, it's not good, but it's alright. It can parry, but it's not it. This is gonna be, like, I'd say a little bit better than the ones that just do a little bit of damage, but it's not really noticeable. But not great. Now we're moving on to the 3-cost echoes. And we're gonna start having echoes that are moving a little bit higher in the tier list than having all of this cluster in D tier. So, first, we have the Violet Feathered Heron. Transform into Violet Feathered Heron and enter a parry state. Counterattack when the parry stance is over, dealing 288% electro damage. If attacked during parry stance, you can counterattack in advance and additionally recover 5 Concerto energy. So,
One with the sounds.
unlike the Fusion Warrior, you don't actually have to time this. You can just stay transformed into the bird for a longer period of time. So you have even more of a window. But even then, it's still only like 3 seconds, so it's not that much. Showing it against the boss. Have the cooldown yet. I'm going to show it against the variable attack. So, this one does actually reduce the vibration strength based on as if this were a normal parry. No, it doesn't. Why did it do it the first time but not this time? I'm confused. No, it doesn't. Huh, that's weird. Okay, I'm not sure then. did a little. It did do a little, but it didn't do a lot.
Sounds.
But yeah, we can take a look against the hologram if it is actually a fixed percentage or not. Let's do hologram Mephis though, because Bird doesn't have a lot of parryable attacks. Mephis is so far from the waypoints. Oh.
Sounds.
No, it doesn't seem like it actually does any relevant vibration strength.
One with the sounds. One with the sounds.
He's being cringe.
Sounds.
Yeah, he's being really cringe right now. God.
One with the sounds.
Yeah, so it is a parry, and it does put him in like the parry state, but it doesn't actually consume any vibration strength. Okay. It just looked like it did because it did decent damage on top of it. So overall, right, this is very similar to the other parry echoes. It's a little bit more forgiving than some of the other ones, and the concerto energy is actually kind of useful. But the cooldown is very, very long, so this isn't a reliable way of dodging any attacks. As such, I'm going to put it, honestly, pretty similar to the Fusion Warrior in terms of value. Personally, I'd rather run Fusion Warrior over this. But they're both usable. Next up, the Cyan Feathered Heron. How do you pronounce that? Cyan? I don't know. Cyan? I don't know. Transform into it and charge at the enemies, dealing 236 arrow damage. This echo skill interrupts enemy special skills upon dealing damage. Here's what it looks like out of combat. Just a little dash forward. Here is what it looks like in combat. And it is swap cancelable. I believe pretty early into the animation. I'll have to double check that. Pretty early, very, very early into the animation, swap cancelable. on, do the thing. Come on, do the thing. Tempest Mephis! I am begging you. Do the thing. Why is he not doing the fucking laser, man? Maybe it just doesn't do it after the first one. I don't know, man. We're gonna teleport out and back in. Too close, maybe. Oh, it didn't work. And why didn't it work? Is that not a special skill? It might not be a special skill. Or maybe I did it too late, I'm not sure. No, okay, it's just not a special skill. Okay, let's show it against the... Mephis? The hologram Mephis? I guess so, yeah. Because I think the, like, dome insta-kill is a special attack. I think it is. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck, right. It's not the same, not the same timing as the normal one.
Last chance.
Oh, I'm an idiot. That was not it. Ugh.
Last chance.
Keep forgetting the timing is different.
Sounds.
Okay, bro, you can't fucking do that, man. God, I hate this. I hate this. Like, The camera movement in this game is so fucking bad. I couldn't see what the real one was doing because my camera decided to fucking ejaculate over the fact that I had gotten a parry on the fake one. Whatever. Well, wait, which one's a special attack against the other enemies? I don't fucking know, man. Aaron hologram. Yeah, but which one is a special attack? When he flies, he glows. Which fly? It's a bird. It flies a lot. Eyes glow red. I can't see their eyes, man. They're small. You'll see the glow. I will not see the glow. That's the problem. I have never seen their eyes glow red.
Oh,
my bad.
falter.
Bro, their eyes are very small, and I'm trying to pay it. I'm trying to not die. Has he done it already or not?
They're fading.
This game is so ass! That's fine. Maybe if I do difficulty 1 and I get it low HP, it's gonna do it? I don't know, man. Surely is gonna do it now, right? Oh, it's not gonna do it. Wait, is that it? Was that it? Yes? His eyes were red? Were they? I didn't see that! It is not getting cancelled. Yeah, no, okay. It definitely was not it. I don't know, man. I give up. Okay, so overall, it wasn't? Then why didn't it get cancelled? It's supposed to cancel special attacks, no? Whatever. This is a fine echo, but honestly, this is almost never gonna do anything. If you know specifically that the special skill, it's hard to even tell what the special skills even are. Yes, the eyes were red. Well, the eyes may have been red, but the skill did not get interrupted upon being damaged by the heron, so it clearly wasn't a special skill. So there's some whatever. I thought the special skills were the things you can parry, but maybe I'm wrong. I can give it a shot. That is a fucking stupid way of referring to them if you're right, though. And I will mold. No, it's not. Anyways, but at the end of the day, it's still a fine transform. It's okay. It's very, you can swap cancel it very early, but Arrow has access to a pretty good transform already with a 4 cost, which is gonna make this one, honestly, I would say, bottom of C tier. Next up, we have the Stonewall Bracer. Transform into Stonewall Bracer and charge forward, dealing 112.64 physical damage on hit, then smash to deal 168.96% physical damage, and gain a shield of 10% of current character's HP. Use the Echo skill again to exit the transformation state. So, out of combat.
One with the sounds.
And against an enemy.
One with the sounds. One with the sounds.
Now, you get a shield which protects you from getting damaged during the animation, but obviously against, more dangerous enemies, that shield is not going to be anywhere close to enough. It is swap cancelable at the very least after you hit something with it. So overall, it's not completely terrible. You do get a bit of a shield. The shield can be nice in some content where the enemies don't do a lot of damage, but they do chip damage, and it can be annoying if you don't want to bring a healer. But overall, the damage isn't that good. It's physical damage, so it doesn't scale with your damage percent main stats, and you do have to swap cancel it for it to be useful, which is going to make it kind of not the greatest overall, and so it's going to go in D tier, unfortunately. Okay, wait. Let me fix the Discord invite very quickly. Hey! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Spanish chatters. How do you do? I am fixing something very quickly. It's gonna take a second. Server settings. Custom invite link. Oh. We don't have enough boosts. Wait. Wait, we don't have enough boosts on the server. Oh no. We need one more boost for the custom invite link. Fuck. Remove follower only. Wait, follower only is here? Oh, my bad. Followers off. I'm sorry. Welcome. I thought it was already removed. Okay, I'll fix the link later then. I'm sorry. But yeah, we're currently recording a video going over every single echo in the game and putting them in a tier list. And we are now at the Flautist. Now, Flautist is an interesting echo. It used to be that you could swap cancel it very early into the animation, and it was honestly one of the best echoes in the game. Now, well, let's just say what it does, right? It transforms into Flautist, continuously emitting electro lasers, dealing 53.28% electro damage for a total of 10 times, gain 1 concerto energy every time a hit lands. Here's what it looks like, and you have to hold it to get the whole thing, right? Here's what it looks like if you hold it. Here's what it looks like if you don't hold it. And finally, here's what it looks like in combat. Overall, this used to be so good, and now it's a shadow of its former self. It is still fine if you have the time. I think you can animation cancel it and fight. Oh, wait. Wait a second. How long do you have to... Oh, you can actually swap really early. Okay, maybe... Wait, let me... What the fuck is going on here? Okay. So let's see also if the concerto part also works when you're off field. Definitely looks like it does, yeah. Okay. Wait, Flautist is saved. Okay. Already been cooked that Flautist is S tier. Yeah, I knew it was S tier before, but then they changed it, and they made it so you have to hold it now. And I didn't realize that if you that you could input a hold and still get your swap off. Like I was aware of it being good, but I thought that the changes to it made it fucking awful. Yeah, I know the Discord link doesn't work. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's. Wait. Let me actually at least have a working link. Invite people. Yeah.
This is a
Here's a
testament
working
to my
link for those of
connection
you
with the world around me,
that wanna.
and it's very much
Yeah.
my companion now, bearing witness to.
Oh wait, actually, someone boosted the server. Wait, we can we can get our link back.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet, there are times.
Okay, should work now. Let me know if it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, editors, you don't have to include a lot of this. Yeah. So, Floodus can be swap cancelled really early as long as you have to. You do have to make sure that your hold, like, that you input a hold command, not just a press. Right? If all you do is press it and then swap, it will only do the 3 hits. You have to make sure that you hold it just long enough for the game to register you as holding before you swap. Right, this is enough. And if you do, right, if you do swap cancel it, then you have an echo that deals 532% damage and generates 10 concerto energy. That is effectively 0 time because you can swap cancel it. This is the GOAT. Floodus is really good. And honestly, is going to be what you want to be using as your active on the Electro set for most of the Electro characters. Floodus is going to be our first S tier. On the attack set, it is also usable. However, as we're going to get into in a little bit, attack set has one option that is arguably better than Floodist. So, let's move on to the next one, which is Tambourinist. Tambourinist summons a Tambourinist that periodically emits Melodies of Annihilation. Friendly units hit with Melodies of Annihilation deal an extra havoc damage of 14% with their attacks up to 10 times. I am in battle. Out of combat.
Hopefully this helps.
Summon the Tambourinist, and it shoots things at you, which give you a buff. And while you have the buff, you deal some additional havoc damage with your attacks. What did I? Alright, as you can see, we get little additional 92s and 165s on crits on my attacks. Up to 10 times total. Or up to 10 times per time I was hit, but it refreshes, it doesn't stack. However, it is worth noting that there is internal cooldown on these triggers, which means that if you have really fast hitting attacks, you're not actually going to be getting the damage on each attack. Let me get a stun, and then do this. As you can see, we are getting a decent amount of 97s, but we're not getting all of them. But yeah, so unfortunately it doesn't have the really cool synergy that it could have with units that have fast hits, like Cisia and Jensen. But at the end of the day, it's still a summon. It's a summon that deals pretty much, at the very least, 144. There's something I want to test very quickly.
I will do my best to help everyone.
Doesn't seem like it works. But yeah, so overall, it's not really bad because it's a summon that deals okay-ish damage, but it's also not great. Because the amount of damage that it does just isn't that much. But it's gonna be bottom of C tier. Next up, we have the Chasm Guardian. Transform into a Chasm Guardian to perform a leap strike that deals 273.6% havoc damage on hit. Current character loses 10% HP after the hit lands. Periodically restores character's HP after 5 seconds for up to 10% of their max HP. Now, this is one of the very few ways of actually getting healing on a non-healer without it being a worthless echo. It does do okay-ish damage, which means you can potentially proc the 4-piece rejuvenating glow, the healings, or the 5-piece, sorry, rejuvenating glow, the healing piece, the healing set effect with this. But unfortunately, proccing the healing set plus the damage that it does just isn't enough to make it better than some of the alternatives. Here is what it looks like. It is swap cancelable.
One more time.
Alright, here's the base animation. But it is swap cancelable. Let me show it to you with a swap. It does reasonable damage, but again, there's just better options. And so Chasm Guardian is going to end up as a middle of the pack C tier option. Next, we have the Rocksteady Guardian. Transform into Rocksteady Guardian and enter a parry state. Upon being attacked, deal spectral damage equal to 8.29% of the character's max HP. And perform a follow-up attack that deals spectral damage equal to 8.29% of the character's max HP. Use the Echo skill again to exit the transformation. If the attack received is a special skill attack, interrupt the enemy's special skill and perform a 2-stage follow-up attack, each inflicting spectral damage equal to 5.52% of the current character's max HP. This follow-up attack simultaneously launched 3 ground-breaking wave, each inflicting spectral damage equal to 4.59% of the current character's max HP. It's a lot of yapping, right? But again, right, special attacks, even against the few enemies that have them, don't happen very often, so building specifically for special attacks just doesn't do that much. So what's really important is how it performs outside of the special attacks. And it does okay. It's a parry. It's a long cooldown parry. Oops.
One with the sounds.
It gives you more invulnerability. Like, it gives you longer invulnerability than Fusion Warrior does, but the cooldown is basically 4 or 5 times as long.
One with the sounds.
Overall, it's definitely a viable option for defensive echoes, but it's definitely not the best. It's gonna go up here with the rest of them, though. Next up, we have the Geohide Saurian. Summon a Virid Blaze Saurian to continuously spit fire, dealing 17.12% fusion damage 10 times. Here's what it looks like out of combat. That was what it looks like in real life. Oops.
Hopefully this helps.
So it does that. It has a long cooldown, so it's not like those 8-second summons. It's a 15-second one, which means you're generally only using it once per rotation. It does pretty underwhelming damage. It's a bit more than the 8-second cooldown ones, but it's not great. I'd say that because Fusion has such awful options outside of it, there's somewhat of a reason to use it. Personally, I would generally use either Inferno Rider or Fusion Warrior. But this is definitely one of the viable options as a general use case scenario, and so it's going to go up in B tier. Yeah, also, now that I realized that the Flautist nerf wasn't as bad as I thought it was, I think Electro Warrior goes down to C tier. Or Electro Predator? I'm not sure which one. I think it's Electro Predator. Anyways, next up, Roshroom. Summon a Roshroom that fires a laser dealing 57% havoc damage up to 3 times. Again, very similar damage as the lizard. Comes out a little bit more quickly. I'd say it's a little bit more reliable. But overall, again, unlike Fusion, Havoc has incredibly good options in the higher cost that make it so that there's never really a reason to use Roshroom. But as such, it is going to go at the very bottom of C tier. Next, we have the Spearback, the bear. Summons a Spearback to perform 5 consecutive attacks. The first 4 attacks deal 29.96 physical damage, and the last deals 51.36 physical damage. Right? So this is a total of a very similar amount, around 170%, potion value as the Rostrum and the Lizard. It's a fine option again, but you just have better options in these sets, which makes the Spearback overall a bottom of C tier option. But again, because it's a summon, because it's a summon and it doesn't have an animation time, there is still, in some situations, in some teams that don't allow for you to swap cancel your echoes too easily, because you have to swap cancel a lot of your character's abilities already, and, well, you can't be swap canceling two abilities at the same time. You have to do them one at a time. And eventually you just don't want to have to swap cancel the fucking 37th thing in a row. And I get that. And because of that, it's not going to go in the lowest tiers. And yeah, it's alright. Next up, we have the Havoc Dreadmane. Transform into Havoc Dreadmane to perform tail strikes up to 2 times. Each strike deals 116.64% havoc damage. An additional strike will be performed on a hit, dealing 77.76 havoc damage. Here's what it looks like out of combat.
One with the sounds.
Let's show it in combat.
One with the sounds.
It's relatively quick. But obviously you can't swap cancel the...
One with the sounds.
You can't swap cancel reliably just for the first hit because you're not going to get the second one. You can swap cancel the second hit, but I think you only can relatively late into the animation, which makes it not the most reliable swap cancel. But either way, there's not that much of a reason to swap cancel it because the animation is relatively fast. Overall, it's a fine echo, but again, Havoc has the strongest offensive options, and so, unfortunately, Havoc Dreadmane, despite being fine, is just going to end up in the bottom of C tier. Next up, Hoochief. Transform into Hoochief or Hoochie Cyclone and smack the enemies, dealing 268.2% arrow damage. Here's what it looks like out of combat. Let's now show it in combat. Oops.
One more time.
Relatively short animation, even though it's a transform, it's not a very long, laggy animation. Swap cancelable very, very early. Which is nice, which is useful. But it doesn't have, but Arrow has a very strong forecast echo, which makes it so that Hoochief kind of doesn't do too much. That being said, it is swap cancelable much earlier than the forecast echo is, and so there is still a bit of an argument to use it in some situations. But it also has pretty small AoE, so I would give it like around Spearback level of like playable, but not really a great option. Next up, we have the Chase Razor. Transform into Carapace to perform a spinning attack that deals 112 arrow damage, followed by a slash that deals 168 arrow damage. Here's what it looks like out of combat. Very long animation, but it is swap cancelable. It is a 2-hit, but it's not 2 inputs. It's only 1 input, which means You should be able to cancel it on the first hit of it. Alright, swap cancel very, very early. And has actually relatively decent AoE. But it doesn't have the flexibility of also being a short animation, so you don't necessarily need to swap cancel it. I would still give it overall a better rating than Zajef. And I think that there are actually some situations where the fact that its AoE is pretty large makes it a bit better than the 4-cost Echo, but I think that those situations are very few and far between. And so it's just gonna be slightly better than the Zajef.
Yeah.
How do you make the descriptions more detailed? Up here, you guys can't see. This button right here. Okay. Next up, we have the last 3-cost, which is the Auto Puppet Scout. Transform into Auto Puppet Scout, dealing 272% glacial damage to the surroundings, and generate up to 3 ice walls to block off the enemies. Now, the ice walls are not generally very useful. Here's what it looks like outside of combat. Relatively long animation. In combat, you're going to want to swap cancel it. And it does do its damage. It's a reasonable option for glacial carries. The biggest issue that I have with it is that between swap canceling this Echo or getting one of the summons, the 1-cost summons that are 8-second cooldown twice, the damage difference is very, very minor. And it's a lot easier to play around with the summons than with the Auto Puppet Scout, which is why I'm going to rank Auto Puppet Scout below the Glacial summons that I have in A, and I'm going to rank it bottom of B. That being said, it's still relatively high up because the 4-cost option is pretty ass. Speaking of 4-cost options, let's get right into them. So, first one we have is the Thundering Mephis. Now, this is a 6-hit attack where you can't swap cancel until the last hit of it. This is what it looks like. Let's show it in combat. Wait for the cooldown. We missed the last bit. Now, what it has going for it is that it does a lot of damage, right? It does 132% 5 times. Right? 132.61% times 5. Plus 189.44 plus however many hits of the thunder that hit, generally let's say 2, 31.57% times 2. 900 motion value. That's a very large amount of damage. I think it's the highest motion value out of any Echo, unless I'm mistaken. The problem is, it's also the longest animation out of all the Echoes, and it's not swap cancelable until really late into the animation. Let me show you the earliest you can swap cancel it. Wait, I swap canceled too early. Fuck. My bad. this is pretty much the earliest you can swap cancel it. Which means that in practice, it's honestly pretty useless. It's fine to like open up a fight before the enemy really gets up. Right? Especially like if you look at hologram fights, look at, for example, hologram morning eggs. Right? It takes a little bit before it actually starts hitting you. And so you can open up your fight with that. But unless your fight lasts a very, very small amount of time, unless you can kill them in basically one rotation, or maybe two, it's just gonna get outpaced by other echoes. Like, at the very start, you can just do this. And you can get your buff, whatever. Very cool. But it just gets outperformed. Mainly, if you look at Flautist, Flautist is 500 instead of 900-ish. But it's instantly swap cancelable. And it gives you... I guess the Concerto energy is like maybe about equal to the buffs you get from Thundering Mephis, right? Because you do get 12% Electro and 12% Resonance Liberation damage, but only after the final hit. And honestly, it's just not good enough. Because of that, Thundering Mephis is going to make it into the bottom of B tier. It's playable, and especially early game right now, when our character's motion value is a lot lower than it will be later on, right? Because we can only have at most level 4. Having echoes that front load a lot of motion value is nice because, well, this compared to your damage at talent level 10 isn't as impressive as compared to your damage at talent level 4. Right? We already have access to the highest scaling on these echoes because they're 5-star echoes. It's also fine against some enemies that have a lot of downtime. But generally, really, it's just too hard to use in combat to really have much use. Next up, we have the Inferno Rider. And Inferno Rider is an interesting one. So obviously, out of combat...
What are these sounds?
Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to show. Out of combat, if you hold it, you can use it to start biking.
What are these sounds?
And it's a little bit faster than running. But honestly, it's not even that much faster than running. Like, I don't know what they cooked, but yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah. The in-combat version of the effect does a pretty large amount of damage. Right, so we have 242, then 282.8 twice. That's what? 242.2 plus 282.8 times 2, which is around 800 motion value, not quite as much as Thundering Mephis, but the animation is a lot faster.
What are these sounds?
Right, it's just 3 hits like that. On top of that, the longest hit by far of all of them is the last hit, the third one, and you can swap cancel it relatively early. Not too early, of course, but still relatively early. Let's show the swap cancel. Now, because it does have, you know, a solid, almost a full second of being locked in animation before you can swap cancel it before losing damage, then it unfortunately isn't necessarily the best echo out of the forecast. It's definitely among the worst ones in my opinion. But that doesn't make it all that bad. I think fusion is like I mean, there's a reason why I have the Glacio summons in A tier, but I don't have that for the fusion summons. I think that Inferno Rider is around middle of the pack A tier. These are probably bottom A tier, so I'm leaving room to the left of this for the better ones.
To my connection with the world around me.
But yeah, it does a good amount of damage. It's overall pretty alright. But you do have to make sure that you're doing it at the right moment, and that can be rough against enemies that attack very often. Next up, the Tempest Mephis, which is the second of the two Mephises. Now, the Tempest Mephis does around 270 motion value instead of 900. However, it is instantly swap cancelable, unlike the Thundering Mephis.
One with the sound.
Which honestly just makes it better. Now, again, right, when you're looking at just right now at our level of investment, the utility that can be provided by having an Echo that just does all fuck ton of damage, even if you kind of can't make it work in a lot of situations, can be kind of nice. No second hit though? Wait, what? What do you mean no second hit?
Speeding up.
It's 2 inputs? Wait, what? Am I an idiot?
One with the sounds.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Fuck. I am an idiot. Wait, what? What the fuck?
One with the sounds.
Wait, let me check something.
One with the sounds.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the second hit kind of doesn't matter. Like, you'll do it to get the buff if you can, but it does so much less damage. Right, because the first hit is like... What was that, 5 instances of damage? So it's like 500 motion value? Isn't the buff the most important? Not really.
One with the sounds.
Like, you're gonna find that in practice, a lot of the time, you don't use your Echo until you swap out. So, let's do that again. So, Thundering Mephis, right? has 2 hits. One that goes down like this, and then a second follow-up hit like this. You can insta-swap out, well, and you still get the first hit, and the first hit actually does a lot more damage than it says it does. It says it does 100 motion value, but what it doesn't say is that it hits a lot of times. So let's try to show it. Right, all these 414s, right? That's... Was that 4 or 5? It's a bit hard to tell. That one was far. Well, it was 4, but I don't know if it's because it dodged. Yeah, that's 4. So it hits 4 times, which is most of the damage. The second hit, as far as I'm aware, doesn't do multi-hits. Or you can stay until the end of it and swap cancel the second hit instead of the first one. But that is a lot slower because you have to actually wait a full second to get the like cooldown of it. But the fact that you can decide to either just go for the damage or go for a tiny little bit more damage, but mostly the buff, right? That flexibility, in my opinion, makes it a little bit, maybe not better. It's definitely better than Memphis. Than the other Memphis.
One with the sounds.
But overall, the reality is that most of the time, Bloodist is just going to be better. And because of that, it is going to be at the top of A tier. It's still a pretty good Echo. Well, maybe not as... Yeah. I'd say below Inferno Rider. It's still a pretty good Echo, but...
Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
But it is what it is. Yeah, I got crits and non-crits, Rapid Reaper. Yeah. Anyways, next up we have the Crownless, which is... Okay, so here's what it looks like out of combat. You have to press multiple times. It does... Let's read the fucking essay description. Transform into Crownless and perform up to 4 consecutive attacks. The first 2 deal 134.08 havoc damage each. The third deals 100 twice, and the fourth deals 67 3 times. After the transformation, increase havoc damage and resonance skill damage by 12%. Now, Crownless is a very slow Echo that can only be swap cancelled once you've input the last hit. And because of that, it's honestly not that great. And on top of that, it is competing with what is probably the strongest offensive Echo in the 4-claw slot for Havoc, which makes it a lot more difficult for Crownless to really look good. And because of that, I'm going to put Crownless at the bottom of A tier. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to put Crownless at the bottom of B tier. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to put Crownless at the top of C tier.
To feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet
Don't play crownless. If you play crownless, you're running it down. Yeah. Next up, Phalian Baringle, Monkey. So, transform into Phalian Baringle to perform a powerful kick. If the kick lands on an enemy, immediately perform a follow-up strike. The kick deals 231 arrow damage, and the follow-up strike deals 283. After the follow-up strike hits, gain 12% arrow damage and 12% heavy attack damage. No point showing it out of combat, because you'll only get the first hit. This is what it looks like. Now, it's a pretty long animation, so thankfully we can swap cancel it. That being said, it is not a frame 1 swap cancel like some of the other echoes are. It's very similar to the multi-hit echoes in the sense that you have to wait until the first hit lands to swap cancel it. Otherwise, the swap cancel won't go through. But it's still pretty fast. Overall, Phalian Baringle is a pretty solid echo that I think justifies pretty easily its place at the top of A tier. I wouldn't quite put it in S tier because compared to Flautist, you just don't have that dog in him. Next up, we have the Lampilumen Myriad, which is really the only reason why I can't just call Crownless objectively the worst four-caused echo in the game. It is very bad. Here's what it looks like. Let me get a stun real quick. 1, 2, 3 hits. Now you can swap cancel any of the hits. But if you do, you won't be able to get the additional ones, right? But at the very least, the hits will go through. The biggest issue is that it's just really, really, really slow. Alright, you can swap cancel the first one, but you won't be able to get the additional ones. Or you can do the same thing for the second one or the third one. It can be situationally useful against freezable enemies, but seeing as currently the highest floor of tower has bosses everywhere, and considering how bad this echo is against bosses, because unlike Infernal Rider, it's in order to get all the value out of it, you have to stay for a lot longer. What level is this? But yeah, it's basically useless versus bosses. Unlike Infernal Rider, I'd say, like, it's honestly just not even really worth it. Like, it's not even really worth using against bosses. I'm gonna put it at the top of C tier with Crownless. It does have good AoE, yes, that is true. I'll put it above Crownless because of that. At least it has some utility. And for Overworld, it's actually pretty good because it's just a large amount of front-loaded motion value with a pretty decent AoE. But, yeah. Next up, we have the Morning Eights. Transform into morning eggs and perform 2 consecutive claw attacks, each dealing 157.4 and 236.1 spectral damage respectively. After the transformation, increase current character's spectral damage by 12% and resonance liberation damage by 12%. So Morning Eggs is one of those echoes that is fast enough that you don't really need to swap cancel it, but that is still swap cancelable, which gives it a lot of flexibility, right? So you can just use it, and it's relatively fast, right? But you can also swap cancel it frame 1.
Bad timing.
Overall, it's just a very versatile. It doesn't do an insane amount of damage, right? Like the overall motion value around 380, 390, which is on the lower side for 4-cost echoes. But honestly, its utility and its flexibility means that you can very reliably actually guarantee that you get the buffs from it on your carries, which isn't always the case for stuff like the monkey. With the monkey, very often, you're gonna kind of have to settle for just using it at the end of your rotation, with Jian, for example, because otherwise you have to use it at the start by swapping to Jian and making sure you're not using any of your outro skills, because otherwise you're gonna lose them when you swap cancel the monkey, which in practice just kind of just isn't it. 500% because it's 157 twice? That sounds wrong. I'll double check it. But that sounds very wrong. Yeah, no, you are wrong. Just reasons that? No, it says 2 consecutive strike, dealing 157 and 200 whatever, respectively. Anyways. Overall, Morning Eggs is a very good echo. I would put it slightly above the monkey, but honestly, barely. Right now, obviously, we don't have any good Spectral carries. The only Spectral carry we have is Spectral Rover, and Spectral Rover is not the greatest, which makes it so that Morning Eggs doesn't really have a chance to shine, but it is still just a really good echo, and I would put it slightly above monkey. I would say both of them are pretty similar, though. Next up, Mech Abomination. Strike the enemies in front, dealing 46% electro damage. Summon Mech Waste to attack enemies. Mech Waste deals 320% electro damage on hit, and explodes after a while to deal 160% electro damage. After casting this Echo skill, increase current character's attack by 12%. Damage dealt by Mech Waste is considered outro skill damage. Now that's that last part matters a lot, because the 5-piece from Lingering Tunes, the attack set, reads, while on field, attack increases by 5% every 1.5 seconds. This effect stacks up to 4 stacks. And outro skill damage plus 60%. Which means you get 60%. Oh, what's up, Verundum? Which means you get 60% damage bonus on this 500 plus motion value hit. On top of that, here is the animation, and I'm gonna be, in order to really show the animation, I'm gonna be using my normal attacks, and then using the Mech Abomination between my normal attacks, okay?
Down with the curtain.
Wait, it's Q, not E, I'm an idiot. So as you can see, It's not quite the instant animation that summons often have, but it's pseudo-instant. It's really damn fast. And it deals a lot of damage. And it's one of the very, very few attacks that is pseudo-instant while also giving you a buff, right?
One more time.
Mech Abomination is the GOAT. Mech Abomination is even better than Flautist, and I am going to add a row above just for my GOAT, the Mech Abomination. Wow! It's gonna be WoW tier. There is something that holds the Mech Abomination back. And it's that it's on the attack set. However, another way to look at it is that the Mech Abomination is so good that it makes the attack set actually worth a consideration on a lot of characters. The 5-piece attack set is actually not that much worse on quite a few characters, sometimes even slightly better than their alternatives. Looking at Ling Yang, looking at Anchor, looking at Kalcharo. The attack set is just really good on basically any character that can take advantage of the outro damage bonus by having a very strong outro that deals damage. All in all, Mech Abomination, very good. And keep in mind, because it's on the attack set, what that means is you can farm one really good Mech Abomination, one pretty good one cost. Right? That's what I've been doing the past like day and a half. I've been trying to farm for as good as I could one cost. Right, so I have a crit rate, crit damage, energy regen. Still haven't found a second one yet, but that's what I'm going to try to do. And then you only have to swap your 3 costs for the damage percent. And you have a build that can go on any character. Which is kind of relevant. Especially this early on with this few resources to go around. And with the fact that in Tower, you can build one character, do Tower with them, take away their echoes, put them on someone else, and go to Tower with that other character. You can use your echoes multiple times on different characters in Tower. And with that in mind, that's even more value to the attack set. Next up, we have the Impermanence Heron. Transform into Impermanence Heron to fly up and smack down, dealing 310 havoc damage. Long press to stay as Impermanence Heron and continuously spit flames. Each attack dealing 55.73% havoc damage. Now, as far as I understand, this does it 10 times, at most. Once the initial attack lands on any enemy, the current character regains 10 resonance energy. If the current character uses their outro skill within the next 15 seconds, the next character's damage dealt will be boosted by 12% for 15 seconds. So, here's what the top looks like. Wait, I didn't equip it. Who did I equip it on? On CCO, okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, here's the press.
One with the sounds.
Go up, go down. You can swap cancel it as early as you want. Let's now show the hold.
One with the sounds.
It's really hard to aim it to do all the damage if you stay on it. However, if you swap cancel it, it'll auto-target onto the enemy and basically just stay there. Which means that it's an echo that's actively better if you swap cancel it. You want to make sure that you input just long enough to that it registers as a hold. That is more than 10 times, isn't it? No, actually, it's because I got the outro. It's because I got the outro. It's because I got the outro. It looked like more than it was. Let's see how many it actually is.
One with the
Any clippers want to pause? Want to go through how many hits that was?
bad timing.
Looked like 10. Yeah, I think it's 10, but I'm not sure.
Whisper.
Looked like 12. I heard 11. Do I get paid? No.
One more time.
And I'll record it. 12 hits. Oh, is it 12 hits? That's kind of bog then. It looked like more than it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is 12 hits, you're right. Thank you. So, sorry, small correction. This is 12 hits, not 10. So it's actually a little bit over 650. 660, actually. Is it? 55.7. 12. Yeah, almost 670. Which is really good. It's very, very good, obviously. In terms of damage, the effect is good. The set bonus it's on is good. Gives you energy. It gives you a buff. Overall, Impermanence Heron goes at the very top of S tier. Next, we're finally getting into the weekly boss, the Calamity classes. Bellborn Geoshalone. Activate the protection of Bellborn Geoshalone. Deal glacial damage based on 145.92% of the current character's defense, not attack, to nearby enemies, and obtain a Bellborn shield that lasts for 15 seconds. The Bellborn shield provides 50% damage reduction and 10% damage boost for the current team members, and disappears after the current character is hit 3 times. I am in combat. It is a very quick animation.
Bad timing.
And you glow. And you can swap, and you still keep the glow. Very pog. Or up to 3 hits. In the later content, 3 hits generally means you're dead, so the 3-hit limit doesn't really matter. Turtle is available on the healing set. It's the only 4 cost available on the healing set. and it is really good. And the healing set is also pretty good. Which makes the turtle, honestly, at the very top of S tier. Even better than the heron. I think that if the turtle is also available on the energy set, it's available on both.
Serves for stronger
Heron is generally not as good as turtle, and if I had to choose between the two, and I don't have a turtle on my team already, I would go for a turtle over the heron. And finally, the very last echo in the game, the Dreamless. Transform into Dreamless and perform 6 consecutive attacks. The first 5 attacks deal 54.08% havoc damage each, and the last attack deals 270.4 havoc damage. The damage of this echo is increased by 5 during the first 50% seconds after Rover Havoc casts Resonance Liberation. This is supposed to say by 50% for 5 seconds, not the other way around. Oh, also, earlier for the Mech Abomination, the cooldown is 20 seconds, not 15. It says 15, but it is actually 20. Here's what it looks like out of combat. Very cool. You don't get the final hit if you're out of combat. Let's go show it in combat. Try to show how much range it has. Right. So we've got a lot of range. And maybe more importantly than all of that, this is an echo that you can swap cancel on frame 1. Well, maybe not more importantly, but just as importantly, you can swap cancel this echo instantly. What the? Dreamless is the best offensive echo in the game by honestly a pretty significant margin. I'm not gonna put another tier above WoW, but it is better than Mech Abomination. I'd say that Havoc characters are like the only characters where you don't really want to consider the attack set just because you have access to Dreamless. Even if you're not Havoc Rover, even on Dungeon or any upcoming Havoc carries in the future, or hell, even on supports, even on non-Havoc characters, Dreamless is so good that you kind of just put that shit on anyone. You slap it on someone, you slap it on someone else. Right now, I'm gonna get a Dreamless on my Yang Yang. I'm gonna get a Dreamless on my Sanhua. I am going to get Dreamlesses for everyone. And the main reason for that is because its AoE is just too good. Right? If we're looking at an AoE scenario, the fact that it can hit every enemy is just not okay. It's fucked up. It's not balanced. It's broken. You should use it. Now, maybe not necessarily on every single character, right? On Jian, probably not. But definitely at least worth a consideration. What I want you to take away from this whole thing, okay, is 1, Dreamless is broken. 2, Mech Abomination is so good that it is actually worth considering going for the attack set on a lot of your carries. 3, Turtle Pog. 4, Floodus is the best Electro, not in either of the Mephises. 5, Glacial options fucking suck. So honestly, either go attack set with Mech Abomination, ditch your active echo, go 2-piece with Dreamless, or take a huge L and go for one of the 8-second summon 1 costs. And finally, Inferno Rider is... In any case, that's going to be it for the day. Sorry, not for the day. That's gonna be it. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two in this video, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. This took a while to record, gee. And I guess it was to be expected. How close am I to? Yeah. Wait, I'm actually there. Let's go reach UL 36 so we can change the title. Agreed. Are you 35? Are you using refills? Yep. Which said an active echo would you consider for Genshin, Mech, Animo, healing with Bell? I'd say it depends on your team. Generally, probably just Heron for her, no?
Shake the shakeless.
Wow, that's awful. Fuck you. I don't know why I'm checking these. Ooh, 2-8. We got a high roll. Nice. Alright. We are in our UL 36. Huge. Do you prefer the elemental system from Genshin or the Echo Quickscope system from other ways? I much prefer the elemental system in Genshin. But that doesn't mean the ecosystem in Wuthering Waves is bad. It's just personal preference. I think they're both pretty good. Any videos on how to swap cancel? I'm gonna do a great tutorial for you. Okay. Here's how you swap cancel. Okay. Step 1: use any swap cancelable ability. So let's say Crownless, or sorry, let's say Dreamless. Step 2: swap. We have swap cancel. Fog.
One more time. Whisper. Shadow descends.
Repeat that? I looked away for a second. No. No, I'm gatekeeping the knowledge. Can you do an Echo tier list? Alright, buddy. I'll show a build. Please, Michael, show a build is not the greatest, but I can show you. I gotta do my quest first. What the fuck is he doing? Is he, like, painting? Painting us. Yeah. This is my current build, 33 180. I should do this. Gotta practice what I preach. It's not a very good build. No using the mech. I'm building an attack set right now, but it's not good enough yet.
All is fair in war.
Was I not in combat? Oh my god. That's just disgusting, man. You can't do that. You can't do
I
that.
trust you can use it to the full.
That's fucked up.
All is fair.
I'm an idiot. I don't need to swap this. Oh, really? I guess I did need to swap.
None shall whisper.
Does your echo ability have your character's crit chance? Yeah, it has all of your character's stats.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to
Do you need to wait for Heron to land before swapping for its buff or swap gets like worse? I'm not actually sure. Only one way to find out. Go and test it. Actually, I need to be on someone else.
Let the winds roar.
Okay, so without Heron, if I trigger intro and I attack, I deal 763 on a crit or 394 on a non-crit. 763, 394.
Let me be with me.
And if I swap cancel Heron,
Synchronization.
827 instead of 793. So it does look like we did get the additional buff. I think that's the only thing that changed, right? But it doesn't feel like it was... It should be a bigger difference, no? Oh, so it's 763, not 793. Never mind. Was an 8% damage difference, which makes sense. So how about 50 damage percent? Okay, yeah. So it does work. You can swap cancel it, no problem.
Shall whisper.
Hope you have a good afternoon as well. Huh. Was that the support set or the Heron? We checked with the support set without Heron and with Heron, and with Heron it was as much more damage as it should be if Heron works. What's your exploration looking like? 82, 59, 50, 68, 68, 66, 65, 76, 61, 69. Is your data bank maxed? Yep. Will there be much to do apart from daily once you've got 100% exploration? I mean, I'll still keep, like, doing echo routes and shit, but, yeah. Why can't you go 19 and 20? Because you're capped out by your union level up until union level 40. Do you think Mortify does enough damage on his own that you should run a damage weapon instead of an ER weapon? So the thing about Mortify is that he generates a lot of energy, which means that spending a little bit more time on him and using more of his abilities generates more energy for Gian, right? And so running less ER on Mortify also means you can run less ER on Gian. And so, yeah, I actually do think you don't want to run too much ER on him.
Will obey. Endure and defy.
How to use the monkey effect on Gian Mortify ult is wasted if Gian uses the monkey before ult. Honestly, you kind of just don't use the monkey effect on Gian. You kind of just accept that it doesn't really line up well enough for him. You do monkey into Mortify into Gian again? Yes, but that doesn't always work. Like, it works for the first rotation in tower because you have... Well, it doesn't even really work for the first rotation. Yeah, you use monkey at the end of your rotation, not at the start. But, like, you can use it at the very, very start because it's the same as if it was the end of a previous rotation that never happened. Ugh.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much... All is fair in war.
page. Are there any good 3-star weapon to perma-lock like the TDS or White Tassel? I'm not sure. I would lock the healing ones and the Concerta ones. Healing ones can enable worthless units to be somewhat useful by at least blocking the healing set. And, I mean, all the energy ones are just useful because they're energy. We could farm some Dreamless, honestly.
Stop and
Loading screen gameplay, yeah, that's what this is, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
none shall whisper.
Level of the boss doesn't affect echo quality. Nopers. Did you do the last Genshin event boss today? No, I have not yet. How important is the 5-star standard weapon for Havoc MC? It's like a 25% damage increase over the 4-star options. It's pretty good. I really wish they hadn't nerfed plunge attacks. Can you imagine how fun this could have been? Like, can you imagine just how fun this could have been, man? Oh. But now it doesn't do any fucking damage.
Stopping.
How do they nerf it? Every character's plunge multiplier got, like, omega gutted. Kaltaro's plunge multiplier went from, like, 160 to 50. See ya. Now, when I talk about Kaltaro being, like, significantly nerfed from beta, I really mean, like, every single part of his kit got omega nerfed.
None shall whisper.
Hang on, I'm fucking terrible. Was he just busted before then? I feel like he does decent damage still. I mean, what do you have to compare it to? You feel like he does decent damage. Who else do you have built? Like, as built as he is.
One more time.
How did I miss that? Is there ever a reason to use Tempest on Kaltaro over Flatus? It's a bit easier to use, but like, not really, no.
Stop him. None shall whisper.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Is Havoc MC better than Encore? They're...
This is a test.
I'd say they're pretty similar. I would rate Havoc MC slightly above, but I think they're both good. I think Havoc MC is more likely to see play in the future, though, because they're as strong as they are now with, like, pretty much no real synergies. Like, there's no great character to use with them. Right? Like, the best Havoc MC teammate would be another Havoc MC. If you could run two Havoc MCs and swap between them, Havoc MC would be significantly better. Navia moment? Yeah, it's a Navia moment. Right, because they're a character that has the ability to stay on the field for a long time, but that doesn't really do much past the first, like, 6 seconds, right? Is 3 teams with Gian, Encore, and Havoc MC as my DPS good? Yeah, that's perfect. That is perfect. Like, you want Gian Mortify, Encore Sanhua, and Havoc MC probably Genshin. I think.
Keep your...
Although I guess Genshin also fills a healer slot, so you kind of have another slot for the Havoc MC team, but I guess you can play Dungeon. Wait, the time freeze actually made me get the parry because I would not have gotten it otherwise. What about Gian Mortify, Kalcharo, Jensen, Havoc MC Sun? Well, that works as well, yeah.
Stop
If you don't have an Encore, that's probably what I would do. It has a really long build-up for Forte and Outro. Yeah, but Havoc MC doesn't need field time. Like, Havoc MC can use field time, but doesn't need it. Which makes it so that they actually work with Genshin pretty well. Digit kind of does less damage, I think, but rotations aren't set in stone. I mean, you still want to do it because you want to build Concerto on Genshin anyways, right? You want to stay on her just long enough to build your Concerto, whatever. I missed. And my skill got cancelled. Fuck.
war.
Is the attack trace worth leveling, even though it only gives 1.8% attack boost? Yes and no. Like, it's not a huge priority, but, like, it's probably going to be more impactful than spending that... than spending those wave plates on Echo XP. Heard Dreamless getting the buff after swapping to dungeon got removed. Is that true?
Keep your...
I never saw that it did get the buff. So I don't know. Hanging isn't great because of her long Forte animation. You can swap cancel it. But her animations in general are relatively long, like the ult animation. Like, empirically, I always get hit out of her ult. Because it feels like the time pause just doesn't last long enough. Did I get an echo? I don't think so. Old stop timer, they're supposed to. But
Keep your faith.
Yang's old unpauses the timer very early into the animation, basically. So it feels pretty bad to use. Yeah, the reality is that Sunho is just the GOAT, though. He generates so much energy, it's fucking insane. I'll show you guys against Mega Abomination, because... Because the boss that doesn't move too much.
This is a testament.
You can trust me to keep you safe. Cycle of corruption.
Wait, do I not have her ult? Am I an idiot? Oh wow, I don't have her ult. It's fine, it's Sunho, it doesn't matter if I don't have her ult, I can just get her ult.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
I can just get her ult, it's fine. She's the GOAT. Alright. I think we're winding down, honestly. We're reaching towards the end of the stream. Anything else I want to do? Do I have any refills left? Is there any decent weapon in the selector? So you have Broadblade 41. Broadblade 41, Sword 18, Pistols 26, Gauntlets 21D, and Rectifier 25, right?
You say.
When Resonator HP is above 80% increase attack.
Maybe like this.
It's okay. It's ER substat. ER substat is actually good on Kaltaro now because of the nerf. So, unironically, like, this is fine. Like, this is a pretty decent sword on Kaltaro.
What do I think of you? You're smiling. It looks
Fuck. Let me speedrun this one. Okay, increase heavy attack damage and restore HP. That's not great, right? Not really great on anyone. That seems alright.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion.
This
now,
is...
bearing witness to
Eh. Yeah, none of these are all that good, honestly. I don't think it matters too much which one you go for.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very...
Alright, we'll do this last one and then that's gonna be the end of the stream for today.
Cycle of corruption.
Bro, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the day. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. I hope you had a nice time. Hope you had a great stream experience. I am going to... I'm gonna send you guys over to Eeks, I think. Go say hi, smile. Nothing else? We are kind and generous chatters who are here to provide with our high smiles. Bye-bye!